Well, hello there. Nothing around there. Something barbaric. Hope you're doing well.
There we go. Hey there, Dark Fae, and thank you for the Prime sub. Something barbaric. Wow, thank you very much. So kind. Lovely. Why don't we just click directly on that thing? Directly. Try to get that active. And we can click there. And up here. And OBS will catch up eventually. Good morning there, Striker. Hope you're doing well. Most excellent. Had one of those names. Oh, thank you very much. You are absolutely wonderful. And I do believe yes, but if in case I didn't. Hey there, Dark Fae. Hope you're doing well as well. Lovely seeing you around, everyone. I did some changes last night, so I might get a little shocked every now and then and confused as I stare at my chat because I've been complaining about how my sound notifications of people chatting were a little late. So they're being added now. I changed them because I wasn't noticing. They were a bit too subtle, so I made them a little more aggressive. So now I might be jumping from just people chatting. And I changed from the follower thingies to us having anonymous follows. Because I know some people prefer that stuff. I'm thinking like, well, I don't think anyone really demands greetings. But if you, in case you do, let me know. And a hype train. Wow. Nice. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's why, because Striker can actually subscribe. Thank you for the sub, Striker. I really do appreciate it. Wow, thank you very much. Wonderful. Wow. And celebrate that by jumping straight into heckin' Fulgora. And let's see where we were left off last night. So we have one train that doesn't have a potential path, and that is our rocket fuel. That's okay. Because this is going to be our sort of end, quote-unquote endgame island where we build a lot of stuff, and part of that will be us receiving the rocket fuel and everything we need for the the rocket launchings to be happening on this island. Other than that, our train network is growing. We have plenty of directions where we could expand it to. Here we have a place for some mining. This place has like around 70 million scrap to be mined here, and the space here is pretty good. So getting a station here would be relatively easy. And then we also need to build a new scrap sorting area on this island, I was thinking. So I was thinking if we expand from this side over to the left, and we go down from here, and this is where you enter and exit the island, and see, we're coming from the right? So you come down here, and by the one track going down along this side of the island, goes all the way around and goes all the way back, and then I think we can get between those sideways, vertical stations, and we should have enough for all the outputs. Right now, we're not essentially pretty much we're not making enough holmium stuff, holmium ore for the holmium juice production. So holmium juice is lagging. And then we also need another set of stations for just destroying all the stuff. Because right now, this old one, we're just mainly sorting out everything we need for the holmium solution. And everything else is going into this one gibberish station. And as you can see, this one gibberish station is just... it's not keeping up. If nothing else, I guess we could just also extend this thing further down and have two of these. They have one loop here to the side, goes around, connects here, because then these guys could get mined and like randomly pumped and dumped into here. Same with this, because these are just a few 100,000. That's like at a later point in time. First, we need more quality modules. Now we're producing... Jesus Christ. A very large amount of batteries. I mean the accumulators. 600 of those. Already over 100 plus of the blues. Can't wait to get the Gleba so we can get quality even higher. And we have these making the supercapacitors at an acceptable speed. So this means with everything we have on the island, we should be able to make the science. Yeah. We have electrolytes coming in. We have a holmium solution coming in. We're making supercapacitors and accumulators here. So that's what I meant by doing the sort of like in-game production of most things on this island. So we can then, from there, because these are the same things we need for the... What else do we want to make here? Gear like the personal Roboport Mark II and the personal battery Mark III. Now, steel and batteries we're not getting here. We're getting the blue. Okay, we're going to get the low density structure because we need that for the thing, the place, the rockets. And then we'll only really need... Oh, we got batteries here, and we got steel here. See, I lied. I was absolutely wrong. Okay, so we got one of these outputs go there. The other one will then do a UE. We'll go down here, down on the right side of these tracks. Or we snake all the way through here for no fucking reason, because that could be funny. Do we do the spaghetti snaky way or like just, compact straight line? I think spaghetti snake wins. So that way we can have the secondaries of the greens and the reds from here actually head up. And then they'll meet the blues here. Spaghetti? Yep. Spaghetti is the win. Yes. The people have voted. I think we should be able to fit that one. Whoop. No, well, I'd be wrong. Heckin' perfect. Sorry. Essentially, if I remember correctly, I think I am people sometimes. Sometimes even you can be people. Well done. Yeah. Yeah. Can't get all the way here, but I think, yeah, I do want them to be there. So that's all green chippies now. Then we have the red chippies. Oh yeah, I brought them in here for this very reason. Fantastic. So then we'll have red chips go here, 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 and then we have greens going to the side there. Reds are going in here. Sorry, I'm a little phlegmy today. Hope you don't mind. Hope you don't mind. Down in walls. Oh yeah, and also sorry about the random singing. It'll happen again. One of these days I might even learn to sing. But today is not that day. Ooh, well, yeah. I never let my lack of skill stop me before. Nice. Sorry about that. Oh yeah, so then we're getting all of these three, and then we just needed, because these two, number one makes the bit we need for number two. Number three just need superconductors, and we're getting those by the boatload right there. Now, I don't think we can fit all the factories I want sensibly in here, so yeah, that is why it is snaky times. Oh, first we do... some shocking protection. But look at all these cliffs. We shall tolerate none of it. Yeah, because I think we can probably turn like the southern half here then be dedicated for the actual rocket launching. Then we can have bot networks connect the island because, well, getting all the things delivered to the rockets themselves is annoying to do without the bots. So we'll leave that for the bots. So we'll have these train can continue that way, and we might turn. There's a lot of production happening here, so if we turn this one into a roundabout as well. Two roundabouts next to each other. Okay, that one into a roundabout, then we'll do left, down, there, and then one. Again, perfect. There you go. And the good thing is, we're making now, because now we're already making all those accumulators here on site, which means then that the future batterification of everything is going to be happening already. Easier to make happen as well. There. At this point, it'll be easy to just slap down a few extra. There we go. Random ass bullshit network, go. Alright. Then we figure it. So if we do. Since we're doing it this way, might as well also then try to not deforest the wonderful Fulgorites. Beautiful natural phenomena. Solidified thunderstrikes. So we do right, down. And we do a ziggy-zaggy. For no other reason than because we can. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's what it's all about. Look at them. That's actually kind of hypnotic almost. Wom, 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 wom. Pleases me. I know I even. Maybe that'll work. Oh, yeah. Again, my heckin' favorite of the Fulgora songs. I mean, this piece of music has that vibe that it could very well would have been in, like, I don't know, something like Oscar-winning song, like movie or something. I'm thinking like Interstellar. Has this sort of melancholic yet hopeful desperation vibe to it as this piece of music has. God damn. Well done, composer. Well done. And yes, these are my opinions on the music. You don't have to agree. It's okay. Everyone has their own taste. So we got all the 3 chips coming in. Ooh, we're getting more plates as well. Isn't that nice? I haven't fucked with this thing's priority. No, good. I was thinking that we also so we have the garbage dumps where anything can get delivered and dumped and just absolutely destroyed. In those places, we want to make sure that when they're open, just in case somewhere a sensible location opens at the same time, is to make sure those always have a really low priority as well. And I'm today saying my favorite planet soundtrack changes all the time. They're all so good. Yeah, very much so. And it's very good that they fit the planet they're on. The melancholic beauty of, I would almost call this a lost future, sort of like referring to the past of the planet here, like what they could have been, who they might have been, only works on Fulgora because the planet tells the story of what happened here visually, through the music, and game mechanically. So these, again, Factorio, another example of just beautiful, wonderful game design done really well. Absolutely love it. The Grave World. Exactly, Darkfey. Yeah, it is very much a grave world with nothing left. Just scrap and ruins. There's no hints that at any point is there any lore, no explanation who these people were. Nothing. All you find is an entire planet which is oil for oceans and never-ending lightning storms. Everything is in ruins. Like, how could this have happened? It makes no sense. And none of it is ever explained. Something I very much appreciate, because I don't like it when the movies do it, I don't like them when the games do it, when they have to hand-hold and explain everything to the viewer because they know you're a fucking moron. And like, I would like to come to my own conclusions. That's part of the beauty of art, is I get to fill in the blanks by myself, right? That's one of the things I don't like. Let's say, modern American movies and series can get a little annoying because they keep on explaining, hand-holding, this is what is happening here. This is how this thing works. A leads to B. Yes, oh my god. It's like, I feel insulted for you thinking so lowly of my intellect. I'd prefer a story where if I can't figure it out, I'll have to go to the internet and ask people, can someone explain what is happening here? And then hopefully someone can, or then there can be multiple fan theories and so on. Way better than like, this is the way it is. This is what happened here. I hope no one ever does the most horrible and devastating mistake of trying to explain what exactly... So what is the story of Fulgora? The answer is, nope, no one knows. It's just ruined. It's a grave. Something happened here. Something led to all of this. What was it? Nobody knows. Now, something I enjoyed about Iron Lung. It explained what the main character needed to know, and when he needed to know it. Yeah. Yeah, that kind of stuff. Eat woobly. Man, them snaky wooblies. I need to add more of these to my factory for no other reason than just snaky fun times. And we got... Oh no, the order's wrong. red and green needs to shift. Well, no, they don't. I'm not gonna do it. But then it would be red, green, blue. You know, RGB. Now it's GERB, not RGB. It's all fucked now. Now, do we have... Okay, let's start with the basic one, so... Let's have just a quick... So, you would produce 0.2 per second. You would consume 0.6. So 10 of these would consume 6 per second. So 100 of these would consume 1 belt. That is something that ever so slightly annoys me about Factorio circuit progression. That's a good point. Yeah. Red first, yeah. But it's also, it's, green, red, blue, because, green is a very sort of natural, safe, simple color. Then red is a little bit more aggressive, and blue is slightly more fancy. But I haven't really considered the fact that is also in the progression. Like, oh no. Makes sense. I wonder if it still works the same if you have it like that, or they prefer to say red, green, blue because how it was actually invented. I mean, people like saying that you just the RGB because that is how they coded it back in the day. You have your diode red, green, blue, and then in the hex code, the first part is red, then you have green, then you have blue. Many of the things we take for granted, that this is just the way the things are some things someone just made up on like a Tuesday. They were at work and like, I need to save this information in some order. We do red, green, blue, and there it is. I miss purple inserters, and now purple chests are lonely. Oh. What did purple inserters do? Because I remember the filter inserters? I can't remember. And yellow is a lie. Bum, bum, bum. Well, I mean, that depends on... Again, are you mixing light or paint? Is it like refractive color, or what is about emitting color? Just like green in certain... I remember was hearing or reading about how this one explanation how like green doesn't exist. Green is like an inverted pink or some shit, some weird thing. Now, yellow fragment is real, yeah, but at light it's illusion. I think the pigment, yeah, yellow pigment, yeah. No, that's the thing. It's not all light is an illusion. If you put it like that, because it is sensory input detected by the eyeball, interpreted in a certain way, and then visualized by the brain. It's all an illusion. Color is how we interpret light waves. Therefore, every color you see exists. You don't see all of it. More colors could exist if you had more, more cones. That's why some women literally see more color than men, because some women have 4 cones instead of just the usual 3. And if you mix all light colors, you get white. Anyway, so there's so many colors. Gets in your eye to get a white lol. Yeah. Well, it's just an even distribution of everything. If it's like an even light wave, then it's just intense, so it's white. If it's leaning certain ways, then it's, red, green, blue, and so on. All the other colors. If there's no light, well, that's darkness. So darkness isn't, color, it's more like, absence thereof, and so on. Neat, isn't it? Yeah, they're real silly. What Shower thought to me is that your green might probably look different to my green. Freaks me out. Yeah, I mean, most likely, it is quite possible. But then we all live in the same world, so our like standardized views of things are still the same. But we absolutely real silly though for some women, because they have there's a name for the mutation where your eye they have 1 extra light detecting cone, so they literally see more color. Which is why sometimes it is, there's the whole stereotype of like, women have all these, there's so many different colors for red, and the man sees just red. And of course, men will see nuance, but there are literally some nuances to which men and some women will literally be akin to colorblind compared to some women. And also, I'm specifying women because as far as I know, only women can have the mutation for the tetra, like having the fourth color detecting cone. And I think that's neat. Looks different in many eyes, very true. We all point at green and agree it's called green. Yes. It's called, good old cohesion. We all agree that the word apple means apple. But words don't exist. There's no part of reality. If all of humanity disappeared, there would no longer be the concept of apple. I mean, the fruit would exist. But what we call apple and the stories and the forbidden fruit of Eve, the poison fruit of Snow White, because when we think of apple, we think of all the concepts relating to apple, not just fruit. Reality is a shared and agreed upon illusion. The only way to truly know what color you're blind is the test story that you put it out and call it green, etc. Yeah, strange stuff. That's very true. These all exist, at least. That's what I think. Therefore. I like to think that I exist. At least, there are phenomena happening, and I do believe I'm cause of at least some of those. Now, if we go back to looking at these. One of these creates 0.2. This one feeds and needs 0.26. So one of these will not be enough to feed one of these. Except by you have also the 50% productivity, so would that mean you actually produce 0.3? I can't remember. How does the productivity math work on this? Does someone know? Is the plus 50% productivity also calculated into the 0.2 of the output? Because I know that if I add more productivity... Okay, let's see here. Productivity module gives you minus 10 speed. That one gives plus 50 speed. Oh, we can't do productivity modules anyway, so it doesn't matter. Ain't you okay? Oh, okay. So if we put only a single one in there, now you're making 0.3. You're assuming 0.26, so this would kind of work. I'm just mucking about again with the way I like to do math with it. Like I've said before, yeah, the sort of the visual kind. So I can't hold numbers in my head that well. That's why I need pen and paper. I need, the butterfly effect. Even your small actions can cause something big. That's very true as well. You do scrap recycling with quality? Hey, Lafette and Carl, no, not currently. That is something I was planning on getting into at some point. But right now, no. It's just because that adds a whole new level of organization and stuff, and I'm like, nah. I might build a quality scrap island with bots, where everything that is of a normal quality gets, I don't know, scrapped again, like just thrown away. Anything of fancier quality. Actually, yeah, okay, that is very true. We're gonna build a new scrap handling island anyway, so we might as well see if we can be bothered to make that into a quality scrapyard. That could be interesting, right? This is where one of my must-have mods is rate calculator. That is very true. That's a very good point there, Perfect. But at the same time, it's one of those things where I like doing these puzzles. I like the feeling of empowerment I get from figuring shit out. At least thinking I got to figure it out. I feel like, yeah, I did it. Yay. But the fun thing is, back to the earlier discussion of what if your green is different from my green, is most likely they are the same simply because we are all built from the same genetic blueprints. We're all the same meat machines. There's nature versus nurture. There's a lot of nature in every single one of us, and because we're built from the same blueprint, most likely then our interpretation of the world is always based on the same thing. So I would argue that very much leans towards the implication that yes, everyone shares their notion of green and red. Nuances thereof of how green something is, is it closer to teal or closer to like a pure green? That will then depend individually because everyone's eyes are different and you have different amounts of the light detecting cones in your sides of your eyeballs. And like I said, some women have have the benefit of having that extra fourth one, allowing them to see even further into the more detail in the color spectrum, which is kind of neat. Game about coding, but designed in game art style. Factorio. That's very true, Miniomi. Yeah. Especially when you bring in signals and so on, because then you build all your logic nonsense. Tetrachromacy. Thank you, Darkfix. And I knew it was Tetra something, because Tetra is 4, and chromacy being the relating to the eye, the color detecting cones inside your eyeballs. Yeah. It's neat. It's kind of like it's funny, because I also, as a Finnish person, my population is also has a unique mutation. Most of us do, which means that we are less likely to develop lactose intolerance. Not that exciting, but it's true. There's like so much genetic variance between people and the peoples of the world, and then the yeah, maybe it's better if we do it like this. So then this one will not really keep up with this guy. Because this one there should be nothing left to sort of quote unquote rot in between either. Good side of it, you can eat cheese at a 3M piece. Yeah, very true. I also never had it. Strangely, well, I feel like everyone around me have it to a certain extent. Yeah. I mean, it's a very natural mutation. Most animals develop it because it is sort of how nature sort of enforces getting away from breastfeeding. Because it's a mammalian trait. Non-mammals are most likely will always have it because milk is just designed by mammals for mammals kind of thing. And the lucky people who somehow got the lactose/gluten double whammy. Ooh, not badly enough that it has an issue unless they try to cut one out. Ooh. Oh, that sucks, Darkfig. Lactose, gluten, double whammy. So, yeah, is it like just the intolerance one? Because I have, sometimes the gluten stuff, I know it causes issue, but not always. So I wouldn't really call myself intolerant in that way. But I do know that it's sometimes, the tummy gets a little sensitive. Mild intolerance? Okay, yeah. Because I'm wondering, like, if it's one of those. Yeah, because there's a difference between having the like intolerance versus straight up celiac disease. The celiac disease can then become pretty much straight up fatal as well. Really fuck you up. Okay, so we only need green for this one. So we split red with green. That's a little splittermancy here. Yeah, see we do it like that. Why did I think this would work? I'm dumb, that's why. Apparently body water is safe, I guess, or it would be painful. Gonna get allergic to water in really rare cases. No, you survive if you have that. I'm guessing it wouldn't be just water H2O, it'll most likely be something in the water. And how do you survive that? Well, I mean, that's at that point you gotta like think, well, you gotta, you might want to get worms or something. I wish I can order food. I guess I can make my own, but this month, especially, most restaurants close because of people fasting in my country. Ah, that's always tricky. God damn you, cultural change. Just because everyone else is fasting doesn't mean I have to be. Sometimes I just want to slow. I think we can make... There we go. Took me a little bit, but I got there in the end. Yay! Nice. Then we got these two belts split in half, and then those split into their own. Technically, I guess we could have forced them into one belt. No. This will be better, because then this will be, you know, from 60-60 to 30-30, then combined into another 60-60. In theory. Actually, are you a dad? No, I got dogs, though. Oh, it's homemade. Ooh. Oh man, I missed something. Other news, the pizza I had for dinner was delicious. Ooh, that sounds amazing. I had a tasty omelette this morning. I've learned the horrifying art of cooking omelettes in the microwave, and that has led me to do some experimentation. And if you haven't done a microwave omelette in the past, it's surprisingly good. Works out really well. And also, it's very efficient. Less have to clean up. Chef Mike omelettes, or Japanese style. An omelette's really good and simple unless you want to do it traditional and get difficult. That's very true. I want it cheap and easy and simple, because in the mornings my brain is slow. I need routine. Funnily enough, having ADHD, I require routine where I don't need to think about what I'm doing, what I'm eating. I just do. I just walk through the steps, and in the end, dogs are fed, everything's done, and I have omelette and I have coffee. I can sit down and then, get started on that part of the day. Still a dad then. Hey, glad to feel that word. Real silly. Doggy daddy. And no, only a pizza, but a homemade one. Oh, that sounds amazing. Homemade one's always more delicious. Pizza time. Oh, it is. Nice. I got a burrito ad. Simple as it was. Do it or no, Chef Mike omelettes. Yeah, the first time I heard about them was from Pirate Software, and then I encountered them in other sort of like shorts and stuff on the internet, and I've come to the conclusion that, you know what, they work. I like these things, and I'm not ashamed. I'm allowed to enjoy things, especially when they're nice and easy, and it saves me time. Because my life is so fucking busy. Nah, my life is very much not busy. But I enjoy it nonetheless. Oh. Trying to be pretending. Oh no. To be efficient and all that. And then whomp. There we go. So now those two are things. One. Sometimes simple also tastes better. Yeah, especially the microwave ones are super simple, lovely, because they are so simple, because it's just eggs and mayonnaise. And what is mayonnaise? It's eggs. So it's eggs with a little bit of oil in it. Usually, like, what are they using? Canola oil, something like that. And it's one of those, it just works kind of things. Freaking lovely. And then and that's what I mentioned, the experimentation, because after then discovering these and trying to like figure them out more, I realized, okay, I can now make my own like variations on these things in a interesting enough manner. And there we go. And that'll be easier for us. Scrambled eggs are also omelette. I mean, they're similar, but they're not really the same because the structure would be the defining factor for me, how I think of things. Life gets easier when there's less choices. Absolutely, I like to reduce as much choice in life as possible. Yes, hate choice paralysis. Yeah, because choice paralysis is something I suffer from and live with a lot. I think it is a very sort of classical thing in many ways for the ADHD brain to struggle with. Now, if that one turns, I think this should still work. Hey, it did. And there we go. Ooh, and thanks to these funny things, they did not end up mirrored. Nice. And, very microwave rice is super amazing. I have never microwaved rice, and now I'm intrigued, Dark Fae. How does one microwave rice? Do you like put the water in and like dry rice? Do you boil it there somehow? So routing reduces a ton of choice. Yeah, routine, absolutely. Yeah, routine. I know, and it's funny because, I have ADHD, so I struggle with maintaining a routine, but once I have a routine down, I hate veering from it. So that might be also the whole autism side of the whole ADHD spectrum that is peeking out in me. It's like no, why must it be done this way? It's just because it is. It's just the way, because the things that flow better. I do it this way so I don't think. Because if I have to think... Well, microwave rice is similar to instant noodles. Oh! And you can boil egg in microwave if you use the water bowl to keep it inside. That sounds terrifying, because I know microwaved eggs, if you boil them, they can explode because of the high pressure inside, and because the microwave doesn't heat things up in the same way the water does. Because when you boil it, heats from the outside in, and the microwave pretty much inside out or evenly heats it up. Which is why the omelette works, because there's moisture trapped in the eggs and the mayonnaise. So when you microwave it, it foams up, and that's why you get a really easy, low effort, super lovely, fluffy omelette. Because, it bubbles up inside. And then it solidifies because of heat affecting the egg protein, so then you get a solid one, so it doesn't deflate again. Neat. Wow. Whipped cream equals milk plus air, says another budget gamer on the YouTube side, and yes. Apart from the fact that whipped cream is that, but it's also a physics process, because the proteins change shape when you apply energy to them, and the energy in that sense is the form of the kinetic pressure of whisking them. That is why whipped cream remains in that shape, is because the proteins have the chemistry has literally changed by whisking it. And isn't that kind of neat? Add some dice ham, maybe mushroom, super easy mod, but change quite a bit. The specific rice designed to be microwaved. Oh! Basically, par-cooked rice with a tiny bit of oil added. Okay, yeah, I've seen those. Yeah, there's the pre-made bags where you just microwave it, and then it just sort of warms up, and it does just finishes it off, and then you get rice. Yeah, I've seen those. I was thinking you just put water and rice, and you somehow microwave that. And if a regular egg, it can explode, but water keeps it safe, apparently. But again, that can still be break, I think. Yeah. I mean, boiling eggs isn't that difficult, so boiling eggs is something I can just boil. But omelettes usually have, a fancy omelette has more steps, so I very much learned to enjoy the microwave ones. And like I said, because then you have a base that works, and then you can experiment. Like, what if I add spices? What if I add ham? What if I add cheese? What if I add it before I microwave it? What if I add it after I microwave it? How does all this mix out, and so on? And then there's the wonderful little super simplistic banana pancake, where you just have 2 eggs and 1 banana. You mix it together, and you can fry those as a pancake. I did the same recipe, and then I just microwaved that shit, and I came up with this wonderful little banana loaf. Super simple, tasty, high protein. It's sweet. Also have them. Also, they give such tiny portions for price. Yeah, that is the problem with some of the pre-made food things. It's it's just not cost effective, especially for something like rice, which is a staple food, because it is cost effective. So I'd rather, just spend the time, boil the rice, and then just have, day-old rice, microwave that instead. Make a large amount at the same time. Or, embrace the ways of our Asian friends and get a rice cooker. But then you need a bigger kitchen for all the gadgets. Not really much more expensive over here. But that being said, I'm from very far away from most places. Ah. Bum pa bum. I think the only ones, microwavable ones I've seen around here are made by Uncle Ben's, and being a large brand, they're not exactly known for being the cheapest option, now are they? Maybe 5% more about weight? That's not too bad, actually. But then again, that does raise the question. Is the microwave rice cheap? Or is normal rice expensive? Oh, sorry about that. And I need to get a pop shield for this thing. I think we can maintain this ratio for a relatively ongoing flow, and then I realized that what I'm doing here is a goddamn mistake, because we don't want normal ones now, do we? Whoops. There we go. We want whatever bullshit quality we can start with. The idea is to only do quality things, so then we'll do... Then you also suffer from speed. You know what? Okay, we'll put them in the ratios, and then we'll put in the modules, and then you hope for the best. It'll be fine. The paradox of food. Considering we have a supermarket duopoly that has had multiple price investigations by our government. Ooh. We also have a supermarket duopoly in this country. Or we had one. Now then the Lidl from Germany jumped on in. So now there's a triopoly. Tripoli? Tripoopoli? Well, they're all cunts. It is sort of ongoing. It's an old joke, if you will, in my country. Of if you want to get rich, start a food supermarket. Start selling food. So of course you can't start your own supermarket. You have to join the big markets. Has to be done for a very simple reason, and that is because, well, they control not only the food production and all that, but also the imports and like central storage area where they send stuff out from, well, logistical centers, let's put it that way. It is what it is. Oh yeah, so then we add quality modules to our quality modules to make better quality modules. Logistics center from CDDA. Pretty much, yeah. That's what all the forklifting happens. For some reason, my brain instantly wanted to add to that, like, bro, do you even forklift? I got no idea why. What is it? The brain wants what the brain wants. Alright, so we got these, and then we get quality modules. And how many of these did I just randomly slap down? We slapped down 6 of those. So let's do 10, so we'll make 2 per second at least. And we're consuming 6.6 per second. So, yeah. You're not forklift certified? Sadly, I am in fact not forklift certified. Doesn't mean but I have driven a forklift many times though. Didn't need certification for it. Then again, I have other certifications, but I think they're all expired by now. I have first aid certification, I have fire safety, and I have just general, not a complete moron certification, which is the sort of like work environment safety certification. So pop culture wise, closest would be, I guess we would call it, let's say, OSHA certification. But you clearly have no forklift license. Oh, I wish I was forklift certified. Pam. I clearly have no forklift license. Memes in front. Yeah, absolutely. I get a solid job with a little effort. I wouldn't call it little effort. It takes skill. It's not that you're not certified. It's that they don't do the jokes for no reason, because it's like I said, we have the sort of certification system for working in construction, which I did for a while, and in my country, and for that let's see if I can get my brain around this thing. I like to think of it as, you're not a complete moron certification, because it is a sort of work safety thing, because the fact that they have to have a training and certification for, like, do not jump into giant holes. Elevator shafts are dangerous. You can't stand on cardboard if there's a hole beneath it, and respect safety markings. The fact that they have to have a training for this means, and that shit has gone down, someone has been that insanely stupid. Sometimes, I get a little worried about people. But then again, yeah. And forklifting, yeah, it was fun. I've driven a forklift. I've driven a bobcat sort of excavator and that kind of stuff. Driven a tractor around a little bit, that kind of stuff. But never sort of like, that wasn't like my main job. It was just, it was involved in it all. And like, hey, yo, there's a forklift. Things need to be moved around. Go at it. That means for then I could have a solid job. Should be training for certain companies, but they still want you to study a school degree first. So if you don't have it, you don't have it, sadly. Yeah, that happens in many places. Very true. If you have a forklift license, you can kind of just walk into a 30+ hour role, $30 an hour. Yeah, but then that comes with responsibility as well. And usually, if you want those big monies, then you have to do even more. You're not enough to be just forklift certified. Then you might have to do certifications for, like, handling hazardous materials and so on and so forth. Because for the big paying jobs, well, they involve things like, you're transporting fuel, something explosive, something that can shatter, that kind of stuff. And they all need to be moved around, and you can't just automate it with robots, even though everyone's saying, like, we'll just have the robots do all the work. But the thing is, robots are fucking expensive. And you can have your basic moron can still do your own dedicated, like, figure out, like, how do I put the thing in the thing? You had to, like, there's problem solving involved, and the robot can do amazing levels of problem solving, but only if it has been told how to do it first. So yeah. Robots won't be taking all of our jobs in any near future. And to code those robots, exactly. And also then whoever's coding them needs to understand the potential complications of putting things in a shelf which might or might not be sturdy, and be able to recognize, can I actually put this thing on the shelf? Or do I need to notify someone that there's rust on the, like, support pylon here, or like it looks damaged enough that we might need to replace this shit. This is not safe. I've built those things and replaced them as well. Working in a factory. There's a lot of this sort of like quote-unquote basic stuff that people easily downplay the importance of, especially when it comes to... Oh yeah, we can absolutely do this. Manual labor stuff. It shows a sort of like tragic level of elitism in many ways. Because, you'd think that people will be able to respect everyone's work and what they do, but no. Apparently that's difficult. Oh no, it's just manual labor. Anyone can do that, but like, okay, fuck it, nerd, go for it. Saying this is someone who has a history in manual labor. And also currently trying to become a professional nerd. I guess in many ways I am currently a professional nerd in the sense that I am being paid for this. Twitch pays me to play games. Ergo, I am a professional. And here, because we made so many normal electromagnetic plants already, but we kept on running low on the holmium plates here. You know what? We got holmium plates in the other one. How about increase the importance here from 50 to 60 so we can just get a little bit more of it. Yeah, we're using these to just get rid of everything else, but only if it's sort of backed up. And all those are being turned into normies, turning into holmium plates. Oh yeah, and here's the quality separation. Sorry, I'll be getting right back to you. There you go. Professional gamer. Lol. And that's why those memes exist. It makes your job easier, lol. Yeah, I need to code those robots, yep. And I remember somewhere a couple of years ago I saw a recall seeing peanut butter because they forgot to list that it may contain peanuts. I mean, that is legalese nonsense, and that is something we will never escape. But thankfully, outside of certain countries, certain parts of the world, we shall remain unnamed. That kind of shit doesn't usually happen because that's insane to require that. But their problem. Well, it's their problem most of the time. It then becomes our problem. God damn it! So many batteries again. I'm thinking... Well, we'll deal with it then. For now, just more boxes. Store more batteries. Because some of this will be then also flowing into making other things. But right now, you'll just... You're not full, are you? No. Why are you unhappy? You're out of electrolytes? Oh no, but that's what plants crave. Very tragic. But yeah. There's a lot of funny things happening in the world, but also remember, we must always remember, something might seem insanely weird and insane to us, but you know, it makes sense in other places. Wait, what? Set the modules installed in the upgraded entity. Oh, I didn't know we could do that. Only been playing this for 600 hours. Neat. Bam. I don't see it as our problem or as our amusement. Good. That's the way it's supposed to be. And I had to point out to friends that they are a professional in whatever field due to the fact they were routinely being paid for doing things. Yes, that is the definition of being a professional. Are you getting paid to do it? Then you are a professional. That's why anyone who makes it to affiliate and you get that first payout, congratulations. You're a professional streamer now. And it's funny because if you look at history, nowadays we think of professional is the standard, the gold standard that we all want to achieve. We want to be a professional something. Those are the people who know what they're doing. But if we look at like the 1600s, professional scientists were looked down upon. The true science, the real science, was done by the amateur scientists. Because the amateur scientist does it for the love of science. The professional one is driven by the needs of the employer and whoever is financing the studies. Sounds like a familiar problem even during these days, which I think is kind of funny. But that's like in the age of like Newton and so on, when nobles, you know, had to do something with their time, and then some of them did the science, and no one paid them to do it. They just did it because they wanted to, and then that is sort of why they then end up doing all kinds of really advanced stuff, because they had the money, they had their own infinite budgets, essentially, to keep on making all kinds of cool, fun shit. Even in modern days, it's still a thing. Absolutely, yeah. And a very true statement. I'm off to bed. Good luck with the Glebe Up Rip. Hey, thank you, Dark Fae, and thank you for hanging out. And I hope you get some good sleep to you. Good sleep, my friend. Take it easy and keep on good. I don't know what the... Right, we need then the blue sticks in here as well. Oh, thank you, Mubba Hug. Hope you're doing well. First, we'll start with some coffee because it's getting cold. And then it's the stretchy times. Start. Put your arm back. Stretch those front of your shoulders and chest, because especially if you're working at a computer, you're going to be a lot of time spent like this. So that's why I'm stretching backwards, important. And then same. the other direction, stretching our shoulders and upper back. Surprised my shoulders still work fine after the workout. Ooh, nice. I haven't done a proper workout in years, to be honest. Really should. One of these days I'll get around to it. There we go. And another one of these, and then we do core. Especially if you sit. I'm working on a standing desk. You get a spin your core. I'm doing this just to make sure that I'm more aware of the position of my shoulders, so I'm not like just, bending my arms, thinking I'm twisting, like to make sure that these square remains in square, and then spin like that, keeping my hips facing forward. Oh, I cracked my back. Okay, third one. There we go. Oh, there's this one, and then I do believe it is. Yeah, you have want your legs sort of similar width as your shoulders, and you kneel on them. I can't just. Now we do it again. There we go. Nice big stretch. Did it in the house, not really. Going to the gym. Yeah, hey, that's the best workout is the one you get done. Doesn't matter if you use a fancy gym or fancy things, or if it's following this routine or that routine. Same as a diet. Workouts are the same as diets. The best one is the one you can follow. I realize I probably could have done that one with the other guy as well. You only eat usually 1 or 2 meals. Yeah. No work much. I mean, me too. I just work like naturally better doing the sort of 1 or 2 meals. I mean, I do enjoy eating. I enjoy it quite a lot. As can be witnessed. I've also like deduced from the fact that I am quite overweight. Well, I'm left to my own devices, and I'm not struck down by too much depression. But that also, it makes me overindulge. The body seeks whatever sort of oh, those weren't connected. What's the word now? I don't know. It's called pleasure. Anything that I can when the depression hits hard. I'm gonna need to get those quality count modules into here before we start going to. Like, what? No. Before we do that, we also need to bring in the superconductoriums. It'll be parallel, but I can't truly follow the snaky path on a kind of, no space. It does need to go above here. God, I love robots. And even though my science production is absolutely shitty back on Novice, I've still been able to get this thing to be relatively efficient. As in, like, the robo-science. Give me a quick sec. And I have returned. I didn't work out much. Should. Yeah, I'm same here with the whole exercise. It's one of the big problems for me is, like I said, the routine. Especially because I used to then, you know, like I said, I work in like construction stuff. So I have a history in like manual labor, which means I used to be in much better shape, but I didn't have to do anything because it was just, you know, my job was lifting the heavy things, manipulating them awkwardly. So you had that sort of like farmer strength kind of stuff because I was working for, well, the last job like that was working for a factory where we made like components for safes and assembled. There was safe assembly. I wasn't on that line, but I made the components for them. So there was a lot of like just lifting heavy metal sheets, putting them sticking them in a machine, while the machine added like just bent them. So I made the components that were then assembled on another line, and then I did some assembly on a line that made like metal lockers and things. It was a fun job. I enjoyed it. But then, you know, COVID happened, breathing issues and all that, and then I ended up then decided, like, you know what, I want to learn coding. And yeah, the career shift didn't really go as I had hoped. And that's okay, that happened. There we go. Yeah, it's flowing. Mental health issues can fuck up all kinds of stuff. There we go. So, now, you are getting almost everything. Now we could make do with You're producing 0.06 of these per second. So we're absolutely gonna use the long arm inserters for extraction. Yeah. I do believe wasn't that long ago someone else was asking on chat if, you know, what I feel about doing a big career shift later in life, or like closer to midlife, and I think fucking go for it. Worst case scenario, you already have your skills. You can always go back to your old job, essentially. And with career shifting, you know, you won't know unless you try it out. You only live once. You shouldn't be sort of married to a career unless you freaking love it. And I have multiple vocations that I've learned under the belt. All of them, well, let's be honest, not the best choices. But none of them ones I regret. By not the best choice, I'm referring to the fact that needs more belts. Oh, that won't work. Well, thankfully I noted that one in time. There we go. Okay, we gotta run back to the good old scrap island. Let's blow up some cliffs on the way. But yeah, I was referring to the fact that, you know, what the hell was I even saying? I don't know. Depression hits hard sometimes. But it's just when things don't go your way, and oftentimes it's just no bad luck if career shifts don't go your way. But yeah, you only live once. Don't be married to a career unless you actually enjoy it. Because no matter what we do, no one leaves if, you know, no one survives life. And that's okay. What the hell is this? Oh, I think those are scrap train. Now, we're gonna have to put down at least one of these chests, like just there, randomly. And we'll store those. Turn off that group for now. And those. Wait, no. That'll be good. Going outside is the issue for me. Eventually I have to get over it, especially in winter. Yeah, that is something that I have found in, the best and the worst ways. In good and in bad. Having dogs has been amazing. Because they do force you to go outside. And yeah, when you had, manual labor, when you did work, you just had to go there. And now it's like, well, I spend so much time inside. And if I didn't have dogs, I definitely would not be having my daily walkies outside either. Oh, I am eternally grateful for these little puppers. Yeah, in winter it gets extra stuff, and I can't wait for summer. I can't wait for being able to head out and not having to put on a giant, like, the freaking set of armor that you need to deal with the cold. You have like layers of clothing and so on. You have to like extra socks on your socks and your coats and your scarves and all the extra gloves and all the layers upon layers. That's it for me, Mishi. I can't stand cold. Yeah. I can stand cold better than heat, but then again, we don't, because it's a cold country, so our structures and everything is built more to handle cold. And, there's most likely some form of genetic what's the word now? Well, some of genetic preference, to put it that way. Like, they didn't genetic strength in the fact that, hey, okay, at least we can handle cold better, being of local stock. Do we have any? I have some green ones. Perfect. So then I open. Well, that was not the plan, but fine. Now I can handle 248 robots. We can need one more blue one. And we've got a full 250. Nice. In the meantime, how about we just...
Hello there.
Oh. Well, hello there, B&G. Hope you're doing well, my friend.
Why don't you have a drink?
Well, thank you. It is... Let me check the situation. Coffee is gone.
Stop shrimping Streamer Man.
Oh, thank you. Boom. I'm looking forward to winter. Our summer has been incredibly hot this year. Ooh. I'm assuming, yeah, you're probably then somewhere closer to... I know Australia has been having some insane heat issues. Our summers usually are very nice. Sometimes the heat gets to plus 30 Celsius, and that is uncomfortable. I don't like it. But then sometimes we get... See, now I'm losing myself in my own words here again. It happens. There you go. So yeah, I can do minus 30 is better than plus 30 because when the colder it gets, I can always put on more clothing, right? But when it gets hot, I can only take off so much. because we don't, like I said, we don't have the infrastructure for dealing heat. No, our buildings don't have air conditioning by default. Nowadays, most people are expanding, buying those, and I wish I had the money for that kind of stuff, but not in any near future. So when the heat comes, there's nothing I can do. When the cold comes, we've designed for it. We got the buildings for it. We got our heating systems are perfect for handling all of that. It's all wonderful. Was it 40 Celsius? So it's burning your skin as the sun touches. That sounds horrifying. Last year's, remember, we're getting 35 to 39 degrees Celsius. Ouch. It is the first cool day in a couple of weeks, and tomorrow our first proper rains are expected this year. By the way, South Africa? Okay. Well, yeah, that sounds like that would be far south enough to also deal with these mega heats. I haven't really heard much about the temperatures in South Africa. It's just, I know I have some viewers and also follow some people who are Australian. So that's how I know about those. Low on cogs. Does that mean this train has... Yes. Okay, yes. Fucking bastards. I'm gonna steal your plastics. There, the deepest works again. Wonderful. Australia really tries to kill you. It's very true. That's what I heard. But yeah, some friends there. Yeah, some friends as in viewers, some acquaintances. Friends that I made here on the way. Now, with 27 rare level 3s and now some rare level 2s. Okay, that'll keep us going quite well. We have our belts. Anything else I need from here while I'm here? Not that I can think of, really. I think I just wanted to... The hell? Ah! Take you in, you're the buffer one. Then we'll connect you two. No. You already have an in... God damn you bastard. An input just here. Okay, those are all gone. Fantastic. This means we can change the recipe. Making green ones. Wow. Pretty important point, yeah. Yeah, because I know then the only other one I know for a fact that I interact with on a regular basis, semi-regular basis, that South Africa would be Wasp, really. Yeah, we're very much in opposite parts of the world. Yeah, I'm pretty far up north in Finland, though I'm in the southern part of Finland, so still below the Arctic Circle. The northern part of Finland is then above the Arctic Circle. Yeah, those are there. That's fine, because these should be feeding into the... Wait, who was eating those? Oh, and you're eating through these as is. You know, why not just make it? There you go. God dang it. There. nicely lovely station maintained by the botties. That's where we'll have any of these blue leftovers being turned into blue level 3s. Speaking of, we can probably do a small donation here. You're taking grab being shipped from there, and I'll give you there we go. They're doing just fine. Sorry, I'm just like getting distracted by getting distracted. Oh my god. So many distractions from all these distractions. Yo, dog. I heard you like distractions. So put some distractions in your distractions. When you get distracted, well, you're distracted. And with this, we can dump those. Now, while we're here, I do believe there's someone here making radars. You only need, well, only and only, but you need these things, and you're doing A-okay. We don't need to worry about that right now. So thinking if we, then preferably, but we want some rarity upgrade. Ooh, rare leggies. Are all of our leggies blue? They are, so. The rare leggies are gonna have to wait. Now, are you wire controlling? Yes, you are. Perfect. And then we can change you from being just leggies into the power of green leggies. There you go. Go nuts. I'm off. The factory needs me. Is asphalt makes you run faster, as it also helps machines to work faster? I think it only helps you, yeah. Because it has I think the only bonus is, because if we look at it here, it's marked as, yeah, walking speed 1 plus 150. So the basic one here is 140, then the refined one's 150, so yeah, this one is 140%. This is your basic concrete. I believe so, yes. Wait, no. Yeah, that's basic concrete. And then there's the other brick one. And there's actual bricks, which give a bonus of 130%. So the bonus is, yeah, there's 10% difference between all these. So there's from 130 to 140 to 150. But these are fun when you use them in conjunction with each other, because then they end up having borders, and then they have a sort of visual sort of elevation difference. And so if you want some neat visual effects, they are a fun way to do it. Well, hello there, Neff. Alright, nice seeing you around. How's it going? It's going pretty well. Having a good time? Having a ball. Beep. Like I needed one of those. Now we're back here. Okay, these guys are filled out. You know, I think we're not... Before we leave, we can also then have to add some kind of logic to control our drop-offs. Currently, the drop-offs are just at enable train limit 1, so there'll always be a train. But seeing as we can just link all these steel chests together, and then we calculate how many things are in there, and then if there's below a certain point, then we open the drop-off to request a train, because sometimes, you know, because this one is technically closer than the other one, so that one is more likely to get trains. Because we could also then have train limit here, and we mess around with the priority. So now we'll put that one to 60. But it's not really the most important point here. All right, so we'll have... You know what? Fuck it. If we're feeding from normal to normal, we can't have a quality thing in between, because then this thing might put out something of a higher quality, and this guy cannot eat into that one. So we're just gonna do normal to normal, and we'll do only the quality gamba here at the end. See, much better that way. Well, is it really? Who knows, man? We're gonna try anyway.
Hydration critical.
Oh no, did I forget to do unhydrate, by the way? No, there's the tea. I had some. Let's have some more. I love Earl Grey. It's a tasty tea. My grandma always used to serve it, so I have a lot of sort of emotional memories as well. I think we're gonna do it this way, actually. But the good thing is that even when cold, it's still quite tasty. Well, we can't do that now, can we? Nope. We're not gonna. I will not tolerate rock. Dare say no to rock. Not the music though. Never say no to rock music. There we go. Wow. Only wanted a massive jug. Well, thank you. And it is a proper tea mug. A gift from the missus, because I always, I drank so much of things. So like, hey, here, have a big mug so you don't have to make too many doses. And she just found it very funny to also, she found it like cute to buy this very floral, very pink mug. And I'm enjoying it very much. I don't drink tea at all, prefer coffee. Hey, that's a matter of, we're gonna go now. See you later. Thanks for coming by, me Naomi. Oh man, I missed that one. Oh, South Africa. Australia's like, yeah, you can regularly find rattlesnakes outside your house in that continent. So that's why you have to check your shoes regularly. Very true. Thanks for hanging out, Naomi. Hope you have a good day. And I don't really drink tea, but I somehow like the hibiscus one. Yeah, I mean, like, I drink coffee as well. This is my coffee mug. Nice handmade ceramic one. But I can't keep on drinking coffee after coffee. Even I get too jittery at that. So that's why after that, it's time for tea. Wow. And we get snow in some part of the country. One town in South Africa that gets both extremes. During the summer, we get an average temps of 40 degrees. In summer and during winter, we get into the negative single digits in winter with snow. Oof, that's rough. The wildest thing, I think the largest temperature difference between winter and summer measured on the world is actually in Siberia, where they can also get from like plus 30, 40 to minus 30, 40. So that's rough. Yeah, that's wild. Hey, and my book saying drink both. Best tea so far was for me the Chinese one with real dried leaves. Yeah, the fancy ones. What is mug volume? Stupid head. I don't know. I never measured. Must be about I'd argue it might be like a pint's worth. I'll have to see. Make a measurement. Try to put in like half a liter. Yeah, I was thinking, because I have these mugs sort of next to it, and this is like where I just have my juice. Like just juice concentrated water. And here's the tea. So the difference in height, but then the width is actually the one that actually carries the most. So I think it has to be over half a liter. I'm pretty sure it must be over half a liter in this thing. I can't find an apple tea without cinnamon, and it makes me unreasonably upset. Very understandable, Amsra. It's always annoying when you find you're looking for something. Everyone is like, oh, well, I want apple tea. And they say, well, okay, cool. We have apple teas here, and there's no apple tea. But everyone has the same goddamn stupid recipe that includes like a spice you don't want. Like, for example, in your example, the freaking cinnamon. Very annoying. And then Balin, good morning to your friend. Hope you're doing well. I think we're going to do it this way, yeah? Like a halfway point here. 1, 2. Now this is 10. Whoops. These come down here, these go up here, and then they kind of meet there in the middle. And then for now, we'll just put some random ass passive chests here. Good enough. We'll put them slightly further away so that it will be... Ooh, some of them go pissed again. Oh, that one just started hating on that tree as well. Ooh, that guy, come on. Will he make it to the laser or... The guns got you first. Look at him go. I love a good automated defense. Nice. Wait, you not like cinnamon? It's not in apple tea, otherwise it's just fine. It's just fine. You should talk to Danes. Yeah, some people can get really focused on like a single type of spice. It's just not nice if you don't have the right spice. There we do. There we go. And here we're... These guys. At least someone powered. There you go, friendos. So now these guys should be requesting... Yeah. Robots. The robots are on the way. Which means these guys should now be requesting more robots. Have we gotten past... Yep. Anyone past the thing, because my sort of resource requesting thing is here's the sort of list of ingredients, what I want this place to have. Then we have a math system here, which minuses what we have. Right, this is... Yeah, we're measuring what we have in our logistics system with what we want. And we look at the outputs. And then also here we're dividing the list of what we have in half. So that... This one is used in a comparison system here to make sure that if we have anything that is less than half of what we want, then bring more. So it won't bring an entire boatload of, or a train load of stuff to bring like one robot. Any stack goes below 50%, that's when the train comes in and refills back to the desired goal. So this one is comparing... Oh, yeah, this one was any value that is above 0, because in between here we have one arithmetic. Now these are for the robots. Where's the one who... Are you the one? You're minusing them from each other. Oh, right. So this one minus from nothing ends up as minus 28,000. Yeah, so then we want to identify only the positive signals, because there's no point in setting a negative signals forward. And those get sent here, and if these are above 0, put L to 1, and L is the train limit goes from 0 to 1, so a train is allowed to come here. Then they grab stuff. And these will grab until they reach the filters are set by this guy. And this is comparing to the actual full list, whereas this guy is comparing to the quartered list. The half list. Yeah, okay, so this one will let a signal through only if it's greater than the halfway one. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, okay, cool. The 75%. Okay, there's something wrong here. You're outputting 50 and 46. We want 50 robots. We have... No, that is correct, actually. But how the hell do you get to 75, though? Okay. I'm guessing it's because this... Yeah, now the number goes down. And then into nothing. Okay. It was just one of those math things, because one of the numbers didn't exist. So there, instead of then having minusing them from each other properly, it just ended adding them together. And that's fine. Ooh, the liquids have dropped. Beta only, but now Vulcan is kind of unplayable. Oh no, Balin! Oh wow. Someone got distracted, ADHD life. That's very true, real silly. Wait, what did I get? I mean, I got so distracted, I don't even know which part was what was the distraction. I just wanted these bots here so they can happen here. Oh well. Vice is live. All right. There we go. Now, these are kind of functional. If we link these in, they should start working. I just need to get these bastards powered. There. Now they're all powered. And... there we go. You're producing 1 every 4 seconds. Oh, you know what I could do? Not that, because I'm dumb. Because there's a maximum minus here. What the frick? Ooh. Because there is a limit of minus 80%. They can't have minus 100% power savings. Because that would be, that'd be weird. That would break the world. So 2 of these will save power on these at least. And then these will be just trying to eventually make more of those, and we do some Gamba, and then whatever these output will be going into a... yeah, we're gonna have to make a Gamba machine. They'll be then providing with power. Yeah, exactly, they would. That's where there's a maximum power limit there. We'll see on the right. It says max consumption, 400 kilowatts, right? And it consumes electricity. And then it says minus 80% equals limit. And we get to that with 2 of these, because one of these gives minus 40% power saving. Now, then there's some other modules, like for example the productivity one, which increases energy consumption but with plus 60. So that's the idea. If you then combine these, this one reduces speed, and speed also increases power consumption, but then reduce quality. So you have to like mix and match these to get the recipe just the way you like it. So if you want to save power, you can then have, and productivity. You can find a nice mixture of those two. Hey, look at them go. They're all making something. Something. It's being made. Now, the idea is to then also try to recycle... okay, last time we made the rare maker, right? Okay, what if we look at this thing? But for these, we'd of course might want to use these. Actually, let's have a quick look-see at, do we have any blue ones? Because the higher rarity increases the crafting speed, so in that way we get sort of like free speed bonuses. Okay, ooh, look at that, you recycled all of it. Lovely. Got a whole bunch of greens, which is nice. Got a whole bunch of blues, too. But yeah, needs more holmium. Which does make me think that someone is backed up again. Who is holding us back now, eh? Ah, solid heckin' fuel, you say. Shit. Yeah, we need to have an output for the rocket fuel. So that we can send some of this here. Alright, I'll get right on that. One of these days. Trust me, bro. I got it. I don't got it. But it's okay. Now, let's see here. Wrong one. There we go. So if we have... I'm going to slap these things here just so we can do a quick sort of like womp, womp, womp. So this one... And... Well, a fancier recycler would have been nice, but we can make do with a simple one. Because this way, we could then have... See, these be the buffer chests. And... yeah. Both of you input from that one. You also output into that one. Why, thank you, Erikio, for that Prime sub. I appreciate it. Now, I don't have the anonymous follows thing happening right now, and I'm wondering, like, should I also have subs be anonymous? I don't know how this works. I'm very new to this whole anonymous thing. I'm trying to do my best to be a gracious host as best I can. Doesn't always work, but we do our best. Now, the idea is if we link that one to this one, and you read the ingredients and you set requests, there we go. Hey, thank you for the alert, Crystally. Nice of you to hang around, and I do appreciate it. Have a Bailey and Alamein on the YouTube side. Yeah, the beta liquids have dropped. Well, it sounds like if Vulcan, as you say, is now unplayable thanks to the madness and horrors of all that jazz. Oh, sounds fascinating. Ooh, and this is wrong. We can't have it this way around. See, we only... Wait, no. You only need to be the level 3 ones. Yeah. So if you make a green and you make a blue. So you're trying to make blue chippies. We can leave the rarity thing there because eventually, you know, we'll get to Gleba and research the extra fancy research. No. Now, technically, because this one is also... Oh, would you look at that? I messed up again. There we go. Now it makes sense. Now you're making those blues, you're making the greens, you're making the normals. So this one also requested into here. Right, okay. That was the missing J piece. There we go. Now I'm back on track. Now what we're going to do, we're going to unmake... We're going to cut and paste one to the side. So that will be... There we go. And then we have a little thinky poo here. Because the thing is, we want to make... Well, we want to focus on making just the blue ones. Right now. So we can use filter. And anything less than blue is sent there. And anything greater than blue is put here. We'll do the same one there. And you can also output into that one. Just fine. Frankly, you don't need to have a filter. You just, whatever you make will be at the minimum of blue, so fine. It's playable, but water production needs to be fixed. You can't make water with a combustor. It was renamed. With CH4 and H2 is kind of hard to come by, unless... Yeah, well, that is why they have the beta branch. Because, it's easy to have all your dreams, all the cool shit you might want to do in a game like that. And then, reality is, reality is what it is. And I think we can do... see. How many of these do I have left? Enough. You're not making that many of those anyway. So if we have and we filter out anything less than blue on the right side. We either do that or there you go. All that is in function. And the electrolyzer makes H2O2 at 50/50. Ooh. I need to do some testing. I can't make alcohol yet, but what does biomass in the composter make now? Ooh. Well, Balin. That sounds pretty cool. The fun thing is, yeah, all of this is actually making me quite a lot more excited about getting back into stationeers. Been enjoying my break so far. There we go. So it should be slowly but surely upping the quality of, well, stuff. Things are being put into here. That's fine. What's the 3.2? These are 2.5. The new coolant king now. Sinahol. It's like Paul on crack. Ooh, nice. Oh, Red Fogel, Hell may goes Hanu, aspirant to the machine god. Well, hello there, Red Fogel. Oh, Red of the Fogels. A doer of things. Hope you're having a good time. And let's hope our divine deification ends up working out. Meantime, I guess we could... Ooh, I know. It's a little silly. Well, that's never stopped me before. And... There, kind of works. And have all the quality module 3s. About. And those two. So this way, these should still be able to... No, should be able to flow. Oh well, they'll get there. It'll be fine. And you should be requesting all your basic bitch ass level 3s in case there's any left over somewhere. Well, ain't the best, but still, you know, he'll get us somewhere, I guess. Oh, right, that's why. I was wondering, like, why isn't this guy doing anything? He should have the most ingredients. Huh? Silly robotos. Okay, we're gonna have all kind of robot madness happening on this side of the island, so we're gonna do a copy of this one. Which is sort of like... might as well put it there, I guess. Heckin' perfect. Hello, Warhammer Mechanicus coded Factorio is. You're rediscovering tech from your civilization instead of inventing new technology. You ever crave the certainty of steel ever since I realized the weakness of my flesh. It is true. It is the way. Now, do we actually have anyone here making roboports, or have I been importing every single one of them? I have a feeling I might have been importing all of them. Now you are my current exporter of random ass shit, and that is fine. Okay, who's holding up? Ah, it's you guys again. So remember having these sort of like everything factory island? This was always a problem, and I had to do this even when I've been on other planets. And eventually, I remember this. That's my single player. I had this like giant field of just yellow freaking chests, just absolutely full of random ass bullshit. That's why I'm taking my time and having fun and just building all these modularized islands for all kind of specialized production. Now this is now a new and improved rare maker, so we're gonna do a blueprint of this one, and we do EM rare maker, Makert rare maker. Actually, we don't even need the EM, do we? Because we, in the beginning, we'll add one of those. If, you know, it's in case the icon is somehow not obvious enough. And parameterize, reconfigure the blueprint, yes. The U shall be parameterized into 0. Oh, you bastard. 0. Name is target recipe. And then, you know, oh yeah, then ingredient 1. Yeah, because I forgot, man, I completely forgot we could what the parameterize, reconfigure in the blueprint meant. Man, that's amazing. This will be slap it down, then it'll last. So what are we making? And this is then focused on the EM1s. Components are commodity 2 rares. We have 2 passive, 2 buffers. And once we unlock more research, we can add more cool beans. Now, technically, We don't need that, do we? What we need is one more of these, because the majority of the output is your quote-unquote standard shit. So, what if we then just do a copy of this one here. Yes. Yes. Working, Jack. That's working. And then, you know, greater than blue goes there. And we realize our dreadful mistake. This won't work. Not here, because, well, it can't reach the... Oh. Yeah, greater than or equal to blue. That's what we want. Whoops. That's why that guy wasn't spinning. Wondering, like, should I just feed these things into this guy? And is it a problem here? This one shouldn't... Again, because I don't know if buffer chests can feed into other buffer chests. Oh well. Wow. You're working out your way up to legendary quality module? Absolutely, Red Fogel. That is always the plan. I mean... Is there any other way? Alright, we can do it this way. And there we go. Anything less than blue goes in the recycler. It is the way, you know. Hey, you. One of those like, yo, dog. I heard you like quality. So how would you like some quality with your quality? Alright. So yeah, because the majority of what we're getting through here eventually, because you know this is just a giant setup to just make the final layer of the modules, and if they end up getting a higher quality, well, that'll be fucking lovely. They get sent here. We have some greens here just because they survived the original purge, and then we are recycling everything here, and then the bots will send shit from here to these. Here we are then also using the bots to feed into these three machines, who are then trying to make higher quality stuff, and if they fail, they all get insta-freaking recycled as well. And if this output would output, then you are outputting some blues though. So I feel like the shared buffer chest won't work in the end. Unless we... Oh, that'll work. There we go, fixed. Because if the trash is the unrequested, then those get sent to the storage chests. From here, if the robots will then deliver the blue stuff over to here. Now you are... Okay, we won't be trashing anything here because it'll get pretty much only get blue or green stuff, sometimes blue stuff. So by default, the lowest quality it can produce will be good enough for this machine. So that'll be okay. And if it then ends up making up for blue stuff, that'll be amazing. And then that gets sent to there. So now this entire setup just needs to run. How's our power situation? We are A-okay. Our 11.7 gigajoules reaches around, I don't know, 6 point something. It's okay. Wow, I bet you can craft a legendary pistol. Well, Andre. Challenge accepted. Of course, we have to get to Aquilo first. Other than that, challenge accepted. Okay, so now that is working. And I guess we should have a new science production shit designed. But first, I guess we should have a station here for dropping off some rocket fuel so the rest of the ship will flow again. Hopefully. So if we do turn that into another roundabout, we from here go to the right, then we can, yeah, okay, yeah, the plan was to go to the right, go down, go to the right, and we'll have a station here. We could probably make it an inline one, similar to this one, so that if we go, so the tracks continue to the right, and we can start linking in these mines eventually, and this one as well. Then, yeah, needs more scrap islands and all that jazz. Ooh, would you look at that? Yeah. Even with this, all the cargo trains are in use. Whoa. I keep on making more cargo trains, and then suddenly we don't have enough cargo trains. Love it. There, make 4 more. It'll be fine. It'll never bite us in the ass. Never, I say. You're lacking electrolytes. Brondo. Wait, how are we making Brondo? Making Brondo not here. Was it here? Is this my Brondo machine? No, this is the plate machine. This is Brondo here. No, this is rocket fuel. Brondo? This is Brondo. Brondo is made in these. Now, what we're lacking is not rock, not heavy oil, but the holmium solution. Yeah, so that's why we need a better recycling system. Our current one keeps on getting jammed. Unfortunately, the pistol has quality properties, but no crafting recipe. You only get one when you spawn. What the... What? Oh, you bastard. You tricked me. Damn you, Amsra. Damn you and your foul trickery. I'll get you. Now here's a question. Can I just slap one of these on top of here? Because I've been deleting this before I built the new one. Then I realized I don't think these rails can survive on their own. Ooh, but some of those pedestal things can. Alright, so yeah, it's gotta go. Trains Russ. Elevated, make a roundabout. There we go. Trains Russ. Elevated straight. Oh, not the... What? No, thank you. We have gone past that idea of forcefully having the trains inside block systems. And so we come in straight, we could go across here, but the point is I want the train to go down here. So I think we can continue this one further that way. Yeah, because we can then do a UE that comes down here for whenever we turn this into a proper mine as well. In the meantime, it is back to blueprints, trains of Ross, and the good old T crossing. So head down. See, that one has lights already, so we can replace those with these, and voila. Back in business, boys. Oh, okay, we're gonna build a little radar power brick on that island there as well. It is inside here, radar power brick. There we go, good enough. Ah, we don't have any of those. So we do have these. There you go. Now we got radar coverage. Now we do trains across straight rails. And we made one or two neat corners. Yeah, I have my own odd little fixations. Territory, but you all have to live with those. So what I think... Okay, I'm gonna leave you there. In fact, we're gonna blueprint this one and just say... elevated curve. Hello there, Raggy. Hope you're doing well. Hope you have a good stream. Enjoy the Factorio lurk. Well, thank you for hanging out, Raggy. Thank you for the lurk. I do appreciate it. And I hope you have a wonderful morning. And I hope the rating went well yesterday. And yes, the Factorio will be very much enjoyed. Oh. There's a symbol for elevated curved McRail. Where the friggity frack is that one? Don't you hide things from me, you bastard. Okay. Fine. Oh, symbols. Here we go. Curve. Can't really see that one. White on light yellow. Oh no, yeah, we wanted it here. And we look not at the map, but actually because we're gonna have to wait. It's less than ideal in many ways, but it'll get the job done. I think. Yeah, this way we can extend it a little bit. Excellent. So now we have somewhere to aim. Oh, okay. That blueprint is good. Gotta go. Doesn't match our... There we go. Yeah, you do your deconstruction, and then you hold down Shift, and then it'll deconstruct your deconstruction orders. The changing of the guard is happening now. Ba-ba-bum. Sorry, I missed that one. Ole. Rag of Ghee. So... Right. Now, if we do blueprint of this one, we can then delete some nonsense. Let's see. Where do we... I like how the... Yeah, that all works. So we'll remove those. All those weird little thingies. Remove that light, because those will get the same job done. Now, hopefully that'll... Then we'll add some good old symbology, like the rail McRampy. Chain stop, and we do inline, stop, base. Mounting the base. Base design for one of these. Yeah, there's still some things that need to be removed. Other than that, there we go. Another one to the right. And then you put your hands on your hips. I really need to learn that song's lyrics properly. It's almost, it keeps on popping into my head. There we go. There we go. Lovely. And we'll need, what is it, 3 stops. One for blue chips. One for rocket fuel. And... one for the other one. Yeah. Low density bonanza. Oh, there's an ink. Okay, there's one of these in between here. The hell? Oh, I ran out of rail. Well, can't build a station, can't do nothing, so back to Starter Island we go. Followed by... I don't know, stuff, I suppose. Right, yeah, we need the drone and we need the rails, so we build the stations, and then we can put up some... Now, because the lower half of that island is done, will be more rocketry based. Speaking of, we should probably have a look-see at the dronies. Give me 2 stacks at least. Something's unhappy, you saying? Oh, no. By the way, how is... what Kane is doing with my random Gamba stuff? Hey, got 2 personal laser defenses now. Isn't that nice? Got a whole bunch of these leggies, so it'll be handy for the robots and things. The pumps will be handy for all things that need pumps. We got 7, 12, 30. And a whole bunch of these then. Personal laser defense. Turbines will be super handy for space, similarly with the blue solar panels. And with the rotation speed 1,382 degrees per second compared to your basic 800. So that's like 50. Oh, what is that? 50% faster. Max consumption 270 kilowatts. 1969. So maximum consumption goes up as well. That's at 7. This one is at 16. You guys are lacking red egg and chips. Guess I should build a new chip factory here as well. Drone Factorio. Yes, Lord Noctum. The only way to keep all these hungry hippos fed. Yeah, we're gonna need better. There's more. We need more stuff. The Casino Royale and the Volcanoes Express are doing just fine. All of these guys are actually doing pretty much fine. And I can't even remember. Yeah, something that we're building wanted engine blocks. Can't exactly remember what. Man, that's okay. These guys are just making engine blocks for something. A rare inserter, a rare fast inserter, and a rare bulk inserter. The inserter, barely nowhere. Oh my. Yeah, and then we have. Yeah, we're making rare and such blue chests. Rare cargo bays, rare grabby hands, rare thrusters, and rare smooshers. Hell yeah. So the Gleba ship will be doing pretty okay when the time comes. What are you even making? Cargo landing pads. For the hell of it. Let's do that. We'll break down that. There we go. I've been designing fun stuff in Stormworks, like a drilling rig with a rifle cartridge type pipe dispenser. Oh, that sounds fun. I don't think I've ever played. Yeah, no, I have never played Stormworks myself. Alright, we're gonna change these. Supposed to be, if you're less than, hell, greater than green. Not greater than blue, hell no. Yeah, anything less than blue gets smushed. Greater than green gets saved. And a scub station to rule it all. There we go. There you all can do your best to do the funny. We'll see if we can make some of these here rare cargo landing pads. For another reason that, you know, seems like a fun thing to try to do, eh? And Let me get rid of those. Can I fit one of these here in a way that would... No, not all of them. There we go. Lost you applying the ad, Overlord. Oh no. Well, Lord knocked him. Sounds pretty cool. I don't think I've ever played Stormworks myself. I know of it, but I haven't played it. Seems neat though. Anything less than blue? There you go. All that is not blue will get slowly but surely recycled the fuck away. Heckin', I love it. So predictive. Sandbox, engineer your way out of what you want to do. Like I said, yeah, seems like a very neat game. Seems like a game I do believe I would quite enjoy. But also that's why, you know, it's a little scary. I have enough addictions going on, and I know there will be more of them in the future. But okay, so the gambling machine here is still running hard, running fast, doing its best. We're getting somewhere. And I'm gonna just keep on gambling like crazy to just hopefully eventually maybe make a nice sort of rare landing pad. Yep, that guy's doing his best. These guys doing their best. God dang it, I just had this idea of like, oh, I know what to do. Now I got no idea what to do. One part gets...
Son of Hanu. I missed that you'd gone live.
Well, great. Hello there, Olaf Shug. Hope you're doing well. Nice seeing you around. Thanks for coming by and saying hi. I'm here just looking around at these things and trying to figure out what the heck am I doing? Now, best we can do here is these level 2s. But, so if now we look at... Okay, first we close this one and we... undo that one. Place you down here. And best you can do is rare level 2s. And we're gonna look at normal versions of the factories. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I need to design a version of the... There. The chip factory is based on the EM producers. For now, though, we're gonna do a undo. I mean, just throw away all that stuff. I ain't using any of it. Well, gosh darned. Ooh. Also. Do believe we are requesting these, yeah. So give me the green ones. Ooh, I can. So do this and we do that. We filter here white. A blacklist anything fancier than normal. So the normals will get recycled into fancy ass components. And this guy will keep on running. It's mostly going through the electrolyte. We got a whole bunch of electrolytes. What were you missing then? Or was it just you were low on space? Fair enough. Now, there you go. That's a quality gamba involved as well. Why not? You're all low on red chips. There you go. I'll keep that nonsense running as well. Alright, I think we're sort of okay with everything we can do on this silly little island here. Unless I'm very much mistaken. Nope, I think we're maxed out for... Ooh, we got one green one. Definitely bringing that one. We'll look into that. I'm thinking like, well, I could also start dismantling these inside a gamba machine and gambaing away as a gamba guy does. A little wasteful, perhaps, but you know, gets the job done, I guess. Right, but you need the electrolyte. Oh, it's got what plants crave. So can I pipe it in any sensible way over here? Definitely not what we were supposed to do, but I guess we're doing it now. Oh, damn you random ass gamba. Get me every time. Oh, whack. Okay, now I need to run away before they pull me back in. Even deeper. Forever deeper. They'll never let me go. Okay, though in the meantime, we're gonna request a few more train tracks. No, 1,000 more. Well, hello there, another Jamie. Hope you're doing well. Morning issues with you as well. Ooh, sorry. Super addictive, sandbox in here. Am I correct in saying that when you go to another planet, you basically start fresh on that planet? Yes, you're silly. I mean, you can bring stuff with you with the space platforms. Like, you know, this is how you deliver your dude over there. You have to survive the trip, but you have inventory. So this is also how we transport things between the planets. So this is how I bring stuff over from, say, Vulcanus over to Nauvis, like the local science. Vulcanus Express is bringing, the Vulcanus Metallurgic Science. Casino Royale is bringing, or should be bringing, the electromagnetic science from Fulgora, together with some EM plants. And this is how you transport things between the planets. So you can bring stuff over. It's just, takes a while, takes resources. Because for every rocket you send up, it costs a lot of resources. And that is why most of my sort of large-scale production is happening on Vulcanus, because the resources I need to build a rocket are, for me at least, easier to come by here on Vulcanus. So that's why I do a lot of the Gamba here and so on. So I can then build a very nice rocket and send it and any kind of components I need to the new planet, and then you start afresh. Every planet has its own special needs as well, so it is very cool. Do you need a rocket silo on the planet to receive the items? No. Essentially, like when you land your first time and so on, you'll land with and they're like a drop pod essentially with you in it, and then you can also send down drop pods with just stuff. What you need to then to like fancily collect stuff is the cargo landing pad. And then you can extend the inventory of this one with the cargo bays, which are the same ones you can make the inventory. You can use to make the inventory in your spaceship bigger. And the difference here is also because you can see it has a little hatch on on top as well. So the more you have of these, the faster you can also receive stuff like from space, from stuff being sent down. And then you can link these to your circuit networks. You can trash under. Essentially, these which we normally use to request stuff from space, or from the drone network. These are requesting from the space platform, and then I'm using the hands, which currently are not filtered or anything. Which anything we get from space immediately gets put into the passive provider chest, so the local bot network can do stuff with these. And that's how I'm sending over the electromagnetic plants, and the recyclers, which can only be made on Fulgora, over to here as well. Apparently we got some red belts and they need to go. Just like there's some things you can only make on Vulcanus, and we're sending those things away. But mostly from here I'm sending the tungsten plates and calcite over to Nauvis, so I can then make my turret ammo, artillery ammo. There we go. So I can make artillery ammo here on site, because these take one slot each every time, and it's cheaper to send the raw materials over to Novice and build the ammo here than to send the ammo. Because at first I was just sending the ammo, then I realized, wait, that like you can say like only a couple of these can be fit inside a rocket at a time. But I can fit a lot more tungsten plates and calcite though. So there's a whole logistical system of what, you know, from planet to planet kind of thing as well that will be happening in the game. A very fun and interesting challenge that as well. Thank you for that. Was a little confused about how that works. I haven't played the Space Age part yet. I'm going to play through from the beginning as I haven't played this in a really long time. I think the last time was 0.17. Ooh, well, you're in for a treat. I played the vanilla when it came out. Well, like, you know, years ago. Had a blast, really enjoyed the game. Then Space Age came out and I had again, a whole ton of fun. Oh, wrong way around. You are set request. You should read ingredients. Now you're requesting more uranium. And yeah, we're making a whole bunch of atomic bombs. Now there's a little bit of gamma chance there. We can make it, hopefully, maybe a slightly fancier one. Even more damage, even bigger explosions. Hecking nukes. But when I eventually come back here, because, you know, there's a lot of rebuilding that needs to be done. My patches are running low. And my chips are being made by freaking tier 2 manufacturing. This isn't even tier 3. And all this needs to be replaced with EM factories. Which I need to ship in from Fulgora. And that was... See, okay, we're getting stuff from Fulgora. Quickly looky here. Yeah, okay, we are requesting both of these. Okay, my internal storage is also getting a little out of hand. And we don't need to import all of these quite as much anymore. Okay. Next, we have the science here being put into these chests. The space science is made by the very first space platform I built, which is just making space science. That's all it does. Just hangs out, making science. Usually has an inventory full of science, but I think I might have... Wait, why are you... Oh, you're just really slow. Oh, wow. So we might need to upgrade this thing at some point in the near future. Oh, you're running low on ice, I see. Yeah, this system is... We desperately will need an upgrade in the... At some point, we'll get to it. Wow. Did you know that you can nuke volcanoes to create a lava pool, or am I the only player who learned this yesterday? I did not know this, Carlos Earth. That's amazing. I love it. So, okay, amazing. So, okay, so if you use your landfill to cover up the world, you're like, oh no, but I need lava here for my factories, for the furnaces to work. Then you can use a nuke to make your own lava pool, and then expand from there. That is actually, yeah, that is really cool. I love it. Hey there, Casual. Hope you're doing well. Mwah. Smoochies to you as well. And how it feels to crash land on each planet and start from scratch. Fulgora, annoying, but I can get a rocket going quickly enough. Volcanus, god damn it, this is gonna take at least 2 hours. Gleba is a reload. Yeah, especially if you crash land and you end up having a bit of a bad time. No, you'll get 2,000 units of rail. There you go. Whee! That's also when I landed on Fulgora for the first time. I also brought with me, I had sent into the spaceship all the components I need to build a new rocket launching thing. So it wasn't that big of a deal. I just landed, request all the stuff, and then just on my inventory, build the first rocket thing, and then just start. Because I remembered, yeah, you can filter out on Fulgora, because you're solid, solid fuel, and the other things. So getting a rocket up in space was a relatively easy task. Oh yeah, we changed these and these. Old man FaceTime. There we go. You can live there. Actually, no, that's better. And you can live there. Fantastic. There we go. Now we are protected from the lightning. Yeah, good enough. Ah. Maybe it'd be easier to do it this way around. Again, just sort of like setting stuff in, try to visualize how do we make all this work. So yes, yeah, this little loop will remain as a way for the trains to just, loop around in case you drive in, but you can't go anywhere. Well, you can just always bugger off. And from here, we need to be put stations in between somehow. How large? I see. I might have overcomplicated. Well, it's not the first time. So it would be... Ooh. Almost. But no. We can still probably fit a couple of stations here in between. So, how many did we need? For the rocket, we needed 3 stations. One for rocket fuel, one for green chips, blue chips, and one for the low-density shenanigans. Now, if we consider... Well, this is just for getting, like, across here. I had to have another one of them thinky pools. So that looks like good to fit, right? And then we do this. Yay, perfect. Fit all 4. Then we look at our blueprints, we look at trains or us, we look at our heckin' unloading setup. No, we don't need that one. That was too aggressive. Takes too much space. What we need is the trains rust and the one-sided unloading. Not the fastest, nor the most efficient way to do it, but you know what? It'll do, though. It gets the job done. Then we can do a copy of this one. There we go. The minimum 3 stations should. No. But they won't. Still fits just fine. There we go. And then there we go. Wait, no, yeah. Fine. Cut. There you go. Alright, getting all this thing here and then dealt with is going to take a while. That's why we're doing it this way. Round, and then we grab these here in our station and we... match that one. There. I'm mildly annoyed at these not being symmetrical. There you go. It's gotta go. There you go. Nice and lovely. And if we look at the map, they are connected to the rail network. Now the idea is to have these then... Whoa. Hello there, Buffalo Buggers. Hope you're doing well. And we don't have the crazy power production of Vulcanus, but I think we can still make try to make a similar system. Oh. We could drone all of it. Remove the belts completely. We could even have... So, okay, what if we have red chests on both sides, and then we have drones flying from here to feed into here for a whole bunch of rockets. Say no more? You got me convinced, chat. Let's do it. do another one of these because because we still need the drones to then be flying around on this island to pick up shit to bring to the rocket. So might as well have at least one drone central right there. Why right there? Because why not? Well, Casino Royale, where the hell are you? What are you doing? You are waiting for your fuel to refill, so you can head off to back to Fulgora, I believe. And then if we look at your requests... Oh, perfect. You're heading to Volcanus. Then I would like you to pick up from Volcanus some 100 green Roboportos. I don't know if you got them, but I would like for you to at least try. Wump. Yeah. Yeah, they're not linked to the network right now. Here, have a logic bot. No! Don't you dare steal my things. I need them for stuff. Fine. Stealing my trash. How dare they? Oh no, they all ran out of power immediately. In a move that should surprise no one. Alright, so where can we... Right, okay. Let me have a look-see here. Power brick. Snap to grid. Relative. Save blueprints. Now I should be able to do that. Then we open up our upgrader because we have a lot of greens. Yeah, I mean, using these sort of green chests. I mean, the steel chest with green. There we go. Yeah, steel chests with uncommon quality. Because they can fit a lot of stuff. So that way we have two sides of these be filled with red chests, even though they're not of the higher quality, they'll at least fit more shit. Which will be important for the robots. I mean the rocketry fun times. When they arrive. Meantime. Oh. It's gonna make it grand. Man, I wish I had the production lines to support chests of more than base quality. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is once you have enough, then it doesn't take that much work, I've noticed. Once you just have some of them going, because I had like one scrapper here, like just eat normal chests now, once I started having enough. Because this also then helps me get rid of the excess steel, you know, and then we just keep on getting slightly better quality. See, the basic chest has, what? A capacity of 48. And the green one is already at 62, so that's what, 50% upgrade. almost double then at 76 for the rare one. You know what I really want, and what I really need. You know what I want? What I really want? Rare logistics chests. Now that's gonna be heckin' grand. But I think whatever these guys are missing. Oh right, it's one of those drone ports. Tell me, friends. Yes. Slowly but surely we are making rare quality 3s, which is nice. We're... Okay, fantastic. Yeah, we're getting those, thanks to the support of the train. Let's double our needs for the yellows and the reds. And we did have here some blue level 2s, which we can feed to this guy directly. There we go, blue level 2s. So now the blue level 3s were put in there. And we'll do the same one here. Yeah, some of you weren't at your best. There. So yeah, this should work just fine. Yeah, because these are making your normal level 1s, tier 1 modules, then tier 2 modules, and then we start the game on the level 3, and then anything that is not green should be recycled, which does remind me to pick up these guys, feed them into that one. So these have a chance of upgrading the quality as well. Only have 20 left. So all of these have a chance of then upgrading the quality of the raw components, and then we have drone-fed machines here. Yeah, making some. These have a chance of making a blue one. Anything less than blue should be into the munchie machine, gets eaten by this guy, and this guy tries to make green ones. And then the output goes. Yeah, anything that is not blue goes here, and everything that's not blue gets munched up. And so these will just keep on spinning. And slowly but surely, more of the rare ones will start appearing. System is far from perfect, but it kind of works. Which, more often than not, is all you can really hope for. Now, I do believe I brought with me some rocket saddles. See that only one of them is uncommon currently. Inside this box. Oh, there's a few more. Oh. Bring me your boxes, and I do believe. Oh. No. Where's the support train? Waiting for the inactivity process to be done. Yep. And that is A-okay. And I guess we should add the list here. We bring the robots and shit. Some roboports would make sense. Now that's added to that list, right? So that means this guy should also be now requesting roboports, and it does. And from there it'll go into here, and from there into the train. Nice. Only wondering if I should just increase the sack sizes on this, because it might be better for them to grab a bit too many and not enough. Oh well. No worries. They'll get the job done. Yeah, you do. Right, we were requesting... Oh shit, you guys are slightly off. I don't know where that guy wasn't getting charged, because he wasn't linked to anything. Project. So then the robots would, from here, bring shit to over here. Oh, right. And while we're at it, we should probably get them going, right? So instead of Auno Tashi, we shall be calling this one the rocket fuel drop off. Thank you. Train limit of 1. And you are drop off for those, and you are a drop off for blue chips. Now, because this will be the output for the rockets, I'm gonna have to increase priority for all of us. And the good thing is, this should mean that a new vehicles come here. These are emptying, fantastic. This thing is emptying out, and now a new dude should be cool coming up here as well. Yeah, they're all built. For some reason, you all have the same signal. Oh, right, okay, these guys aren't actually controlled by the freaking thing. Yeah, we don't have the timer here. So if we look at this depot, there's nothing, there shouldn't be those question mark Z's here. Nope, they're not. Fantastic. Yeah, because we have our timer sending a clock into our... You know what, I'm going to make you 30. Not 30. 30. Nice half second. And for within that, we have these signals. One row. You do 1, 3, 7. Because the other one is like 4 apart. I was trying to make sure that they're not all in the same sort of channel, pretty much. Oh, hopefully then at least close enough. A little silly looking, but you know, it's fine. As long as they kind of work. There you go. There's the dot signal. And you're outputting stuff for cargo wagons. Heck in yeah. These guys are just waiting, which is perfect. And now that the solid fuel... Yep, it's flowing here again. So this is what had been sort of being a bit of a bottleneck is now slightly less bottlenecky. Alright, I'm guessing you don't have enough. Satisfaction 0 out of 100. I see. Yeah, good old Vulcanus. And it's rockets. Come on, then. There you go. That's what I like about this place. So many rockets. Gotta love it. Beautiful. Absolutely wonderful. Oh. Now, let's do a rare machine here. Thorthexy. It is. Fucking love it. So. Continuing in my random factory of random gibberish, we shall also add to you these guys. Try to make some sexier robo parts if you would. Here, have one of those. There we go. Now we can just forget about it. Yeah, to say, forget about it. And you, I do believe, have now brought to us the joys of the Robo McPorto. And put that one down to normal, and we'll just start requesting large amounts of basic robo parts. Because the thing is, these sort of in-between ones... Okay, you are related to this system, so you can be a normal one. But these guys do not need to be... You make sense to be a set of greens. I have 4 greens, right? So we should have enough to finish this area here, which again is a part where I feel like having these greens makes more sense. These are mostly to connect these areas. And this one being a sort of recharge. Build crazy shit hub. That one makes sense there. There we go. Now we got access to a lot more power down here as well. And yes, because I have some of these. So having these... Oh, I should probably just... Oh well. There we go. How many greens? Not all of them. Oh no, they're attacking the walls. They're gonna have a fun time when they make it here. A lot of turrets. Oh, uranium ammo. We have so fucking much uranium ammo. Damage dealt 6,968. Even the lasers have been dealing some. Do we have a number of kills? Kills 3. Yeah, you can see the hotspots where they were running here. Yeah, once at some point, yeah, we're going to then have to expand and take over more of the land mass here. Gonna block off that one, so we grab the uranium from there. This one just has nice iron ore and stuff. That'll be nice. And they're just hitting on the walls, I guess. They just blindly shoot up. We'll take up. There we go. Piece of radar-based artillery. Yeah. Well, they're evicted. They ain't coming back. They're gone, chat. They got through. That's okay. If they try to build a base here, they'll just really piss off my freaking turrets. And they got so much ammo. You know, in fact, here, have some more. Alright, so. Now we got some more copper there. That'll help us out. Some more oil and uranium down here. Oil there, that will help us out as well. The uranium will be quite important. Tiny bit of stone there. Everything here is being just turned into landfill. A whole bunch of iron. I think, yeah, copper might be a thing we need to look for once we return to Novice and upgrade all of this. There. Keep on slowly but surely try to make more landfill. Let's add some more storage area. Don't need to worry about those anymore. There we go. All the rocket fuel we'd ever want. Then we had rocket silos. Guess we might as well put them. Let's put one there. Wait a minute. Oh, we can put them in a ziggy-zaggy formation, actually, can't we? So, yeah, then they'll only end up being fed by 2 potential. Fair enough. And I shall name the rocket base supplies. And you shall simply grab for green tippies, rocket fuel, a low density structure. Pull 200 of those. There we go. This way I do believe we can also then fit these that way, and this looks like it's almost, but not quite halfway. Well, it can never be truly halfway now, can it? Please, can we use substations to power all of this? Answer is no. But it turns out we can put a whole bunch of these. Right. All the production modules we can. On these, because we want all the sort of free rocketry shenanigans we can get. Now this is a pattern that is easy to continue that way. Could I mean, I guess I could, but they'll just have a tiny little gap that way. I like it. No. Yeah, many of them get fed by 3 boxes, most of them by 2. It'll be fine. Did we have our hands on a robotic port? Only a fancy one. There we go. Excellent news. Where'd you go? There you are, friendo. Whoop. There we go. Okay, then we do have to have a question of how do we power... Oh. Like that. Now that's good. Then the question is, do we put in speed or power saving modules? Yeah, I'm feeling a little bit of both. Now you'd be doing... maximum consumption is plus 223%. Alright, so that seems like a decent enough combination. And I'll keep those guys going for a while longer. And their botnet worked. Yeah. Downgrade those. Alright, now there's no bots. Here. One random emergency thing. I'm kind of feeling like maybe we should, with all of this happening here, move these further up north. Oh well, it'll work. Sometimes that's all I can really hope for, isn't it? It'll kind of work. Yeah. Electrolyte still ain't happening. This is ongoing, but extremely slowly. There you go. You ain't got full inventories, but you know, you can do your best, I guess. Wait. The hell was I? Huh. Weird. There we go. Now, because these are slightly higher priority, so the trains will come here and empty themselves out. And that means the rocket production can begin. Also means that we're probably then going to run out of power here, but that's okay. It's okay. How are you little nitwits doing? Got 12. You got 4. Oh, this means a full stack on me. They're getting there. Slowly but surely, they are getting there. I think it's taking the longest. What if? Can we make this work? Yeah, but not really in the way I was thinking it would. I guess we do it that way. Because here again, we're building up a lot of these quote-unquote low-level basic stuff. So having more of these better meta machines grinding up the low-level shit. Oh, all the better, eh? Hell, make another one. That'll increase the amount of, you know, your basic level 3s being forced to the Gamba. We are greens. Ah. Unexpected problem, that. Not for this one to finish the normies. Oh well, they'll get it done eventually. That's the thing with the recyclers and the Gambatrons. You just leave them to it. I'll get it done eventually. So I guess we should do a science machine before we run out to do anything more. Actually, no, we don't need the science machine just yet on kind of the whole. Ah! I have fucked up the traffic lights, I see. There we go. There you go. That'll make more sense. Okay. Oh, even with all that, 15.84 megawatt drain here. Okay, we'll have to wait for the thunder time to be over, of course. Then we'll see if these guys can drain all the power we have here. Well, hello, if it ain't goddamn Insanti. Hey, hello there. How you doing? How did Karen go? And hello there, Mirkawa. What's the matter over on the YouTube side? Hope you're doing well. Hi, hi. Been something troglodyte Santi Raid. Hello there, Minky, the drawing researcher. And hello there, Dragon Garden. Hope you're all doing well. Lovely seeing you all around, friendos. Yeah. How are you all doing? And welcome in, Raiders. Hi and hello. Those who don't know me. Hi, I'm Hannu, son of Hannu, variety streamer, amateur game developer, talker of nonsense, and hopelessly addicted to Factorio. Absolutely disastrously, hopelessly in love, and terribly addicted. I think our support system is not bringing in those resupply system of the power lines that we need. Taking robots. You're getting there. It's not an addiction if you're enjoying it. Wild take, but okay. Is it, is heroin really harmful if you're having a good time? Just saying. Factory is positively buzzing. I see, yeah. No Raven. No, not yet. The closest we got to a Rave is, I guess, on Vulcanus here. We send this machine. Turn on the power. Blinky lights and everything. I guess it's just doing meth. Exactly, hard as maybe. Hence the name, Factorio. This is me playing around with timers and then having signals reacting to certain points in time, then sending a signal forward to a programmable speaker. And apparently, yeah, they got drum kits. They got all kinds of stuff in here. And then we can turn you off with the magic of a power switch. Freaking amazing. Have we Gleebot yet? No, sadly, we still haven't finished with all of our Fulgora fun times. Oh, we didn't even run out of power there. Hecking noise. Because we're building trains and trains and trains and more trains. And right now we're hitting a little bit of a bottleneck because we don't have enough trains. So I think it might be time to build some trains. Just saying. Yeah, I saw you were playing the whatchamacallit now? Karen earlier. How did that go? Oh yeah, trains! I was not a big fan of Fulgora until now this run that I've really learned to enjoy the joys of Fulgora. My random stuff supply train. Should be fine. Why don't we override the stack sizes here to be 10? That will never bite me in the ass. Never, I say. Okay, but we got all these trains bringing individual things. We should start making more of the local science stuff. But now we have a larger scale rocketry system here, ready to go. Oh, of course, and you should all be requesting stuff for the space platform. We got some robos here ready to go. Karen is throwing some proper challenge at us now, and there are troglodytes and mountain bears now too. Oh, there are? Who doesn't like a nice little troggy, eh? Good troggy times. Yeah, I'm gonna need to go pick up some more beacons. That should be no more than enough. Yeah, because we got our scrap mines working hard. We can build more scrap mines easily enough. We have all the things we need for those, but our scrap sort of processing area is woefully, well, it's running behind. It's not. So we need to build a new scrap sorting area and shit. And advice for new players: I'm trying to build my first mega base. Well, I never really built the mega base, but I'd say the city block design helps. Like I don't know now is here. Where you have... Okay, the block here is kind of bad, though, because the distance between these two is shorter than the distance between these two, so needs some more tweaking. Because that way you have sort of robos being able to get everywhere, and you can then keep on building things from further away, and keep on using your blueprints and so on to build all kinds of funny train systems and whatnot. And I'd say modular design, so it's easier to then like copy paste the entire like aspects of your factory. Like, oh no, we need more smelting. I'll just copy paste this entire thing and place it somewhere else. So that's usually pretty helpful as well. Any mods? No. All vanilla, except for the DLC, I guess. That should keep being more than enough. Oh, and we got all the greens. There wouldn't happen to be any fancier ones. Alright, nope. We got these, we got those, we got these. Oh, dang it. It is you again. There we go. I have to fly further away, so my own robots won't betray me. Go to map, zoom on in. There you go, robots, just nick all of it. There we go. So now this, my starter sort of brilliant, super messy, everything base is, still runs. It is our main producer of science and so on. That's why we need a new science area. Essentially sort of the end game island, if you will, that I'm building over here. Because it has a lot of space. We can build a lot of stuff here. So we got trains bringing all the things we need to make more rockets. And we got a whole bunch of drones bringing them from these chests to these, well, technically to these buffer chests and so on. Well, then these guys will, they'll be fine for the foreseeable future. Then we are making the, what are they called? The freaking accumulators? The accumulators and the superconductors, which are two of the key ingredients for making the science. We'll need the electrolyte as well, but the electrolyte isn't happening right now because the electrolyte factory is... Yeah, these guys are not getting enough holmium solution. So that's why we need better and faster and more efficient scrap processing. Because we're not making holmium plates either. There's a whole lot of holmium solution because the holmium solution factory is not getting holmium ore. On account of these guys just not being efficient enough. Very tragic. The scrap is being brought in, and currently our very first sort of filtering is just everything you need for your holmium solution, and then everything else is going to this stupid train to a second place where we have our more, to say, large scale production here, sorting. That's what make use of this island here, where I'm planning to then have sort of inputs come from the top, and then the trains come in and go out. We'll have a train track. We'll try to get it go all the way around or something, and then we'll have these stations go from like left to right down here. We can have the scrap processing into the components here, and then sorted along here. And we'll try to make it all happen a bit more aggressively than just here, so we can produce, so we can go through a lot of stuff as fast as possible. And everything on one island, because having this sort of in between here for this one freaking train is just, slowing us down. But thankfully we have our mech warrior here. Champion of industry. And all of these freaking flying and having all these hundreds of robots fly out. Get all the jobs done. Building with robots. Freaking amazing. I think, yeah, we're going to do straight. And then I'm going to probably do a roundabout here and then a T-crossing. Because, well, there's a lot of space we could maybe make use of. Because our production facilities must expand eventually. Hopefully we'll be doing that post-Gleba with spider bots that we can send around. That'll be nice. I love that the trains can be multi-level now. Yeah. No more Wallace and Gromit approach. Well, I mean, it was fun. And that's how we built this long train to nowhere. Maybe we should. We'll get there. Right now it is time for the good old trains for us, where we have our straight rails. Build it that far. I'll do it one more time. It's fine. This time by pushing the magical button of the angriest ghost. I do have a locomotive. Oh man, I could have Wallace and Gromited this. But I don't have any fuel. Very tragic. No Wallace and Gromit. No matter how fun it is to just sit in a train and drive the train forward while the robots keep on flying out of your backpack and build the track as you go along. Good times, that. There we go. I'm going to fly back. And look at the map here. And here's the island. So if we look at our Trains Ross blueprints, check out our beautiful, wonderful roundabout. This looks like a nice little mildly cramped area where we can't do much else. Yeah. Good old unmaking of the cliffs. And a radar power block. There. To grab the normal accumulators as well. Oh well, that works. Acceptably at least, so far. Another radar block down there, I guess. Oh. Alright, good. Map, blueprint, undo, cliff removal. There we go. continue the powers of the decliffening. And these are close enough so we can probably figure something out here. With the mining here. Oh, more lot of cliff explosives. Also close enough. We can turn this entire island to just being a power bank. You know, if we feel like it. And we do have to get rid of all the cliffs. Because cliffs get in the way of trains. So first we do a radar power block. There we go. And then we have to fly all the way back again. Let's look-see here and ask for another 200 units of cliff explosives. That should be more than enough. Science is happening. Science per minute is 38. So heckin' slow. Yeah. There we go. And then I'm gonna bravely run away. With more productive, you know, more scrap processing. Hopefully then more holmium ore. And we'll get there. I wasn't entirely certain if the map, if this island would be big enough when I was looking on the map. Now they're running around here a little, looking at it, realizing, yeah, be good. Yeah, because these are close enough. Like, if we wanted to, I guess we could try to get an underground belt to go across there. Come here, you robo bros. We're here, it'll be handy because this is a place we can then mine for stuff, so we can then send that up as well. So have some local mining also be feeding into the same area as the trains dropping stuff. So the underground belts do work on the shallow bits on the oil ocean, which is nice. Just a tiny bit extra space. That is very, very true. Give me a quick sec. Alright, I've been on for almost 4 hours. I'm gonna have a quick little break. And then we build this thing, yeah. You gotta bring the doggos out to the backyard. And, you know, drain the streamer as well. put that one there so I don't get murderized. There we go. In the meantime, you're gonna enjoy the views of the chaos machine. Anyway, I'll be right back. See you soon. and have returned. Chaos Island is chaosing when it's mostly functional. Are you okay? Welcome. Well, glad to be back. Another Jamie. Miss Auntie hiccuping wildly from all the hot sauce. Ooh, I love the crab thighs. I hope it is a delicious hot sauce that you are enjoying, Miss Antini. Oh, can we do this? Yeah, I'd rather do it that way. Okay, so let's have a looky here. So, train comes down, right? So if we save this area for scrap processing. Mir build big, have lots of loom for paths, trains, misc belts, a main bus, belts of basic resources. Oh yeah, for Mikawa. No, of course, answering main bus, belts of basic resources, 4 iron, copper, 2 steel and bricks, and a room to pick up other resources to add to the line. Yeah, that if you want to do the main bus line. It is a very functional tactic. That is pretty much how I started out with on Novice. But I am hoping to then sort of replace all of this with more modular factories and a more train-based system. We'll get there. Eventually. But now if I'm looking at this, now this train line goes straight down, and then to the side here. We try to do all the sorting here, I think. And this side for the saved for the scrap processing. Now we can also get some of this scrap from these places on land here, sorted all the way up. Get that one emptied. Yep. There we go. You have a plan. Let's see if it actually works, though. Where's my... There it is. We're gonna have to head back to the... Big Island. Because we are totally gonna run out of train track here. Absolutely. No question about it. So we can then have, then the outgoing would be linked here. We might have some sort of a roundabout here maybe. 2 spaces between, yeah. Whenever you think you might be building too big, or you're certain you built large enough, you haven't. You're gonna run out of space. No such thing as big enough in this game. Oh. Totally intentional. Totally knew what I was doing. I know how to measure these things. I don't. Ain't that the truth? Yeah. Whenever I had 3 rails meet, I just make it a roundabout. Yeah. I'm starting to lean that way myself. Alright, first we'll do it just like this, I guess. We can then keep on making changes. Oh. Yeah. So train stations here. All right, yeah. Let's try it from here. Oh, yeah. Right, now if we had... Okay, all of this would also flow a lot better if I, in the end, change it a little bit. I was thinking we could go both inputs and outputs from here. I guess we could link at least the scrap train. But what if these also go down here and then we do another roundabout, say here, which connects to this side of the island? There you'd have a sort of one-way traffic. They don't have to do a UE. Because turning all the way around adds a lot of unnecessary curve, because then if we then go back into the diagonal downwards, and we don't want to be too close to the start there, so if we would have a train here. Now this is for the loading, so then we look at our loading setup. Oh. Now we needed a large amount of these. This is like one possibility of them heading up here, but yeah, I was gonna see it would be a smaller curve to go down here, and we could use this shape here to be a outgoing flow. We'll have to see. Now, how many of these do we need? We have here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 plus 3. Wait, 9, yeah, 12. So if in that way,
Drink, drink, drink.
Thank you, Bean Dean, for that hydrate. I do appreciate it. Devs, I demand robot zombies emerging from the oil sea upon a lightning strike. I feel strongly about the absence of such a feature. Now that is something to mod in. You know, hostile life forms on Fulgora. Like Fulgora wasn't rough enough. Nah. We can make it worse. So much worse. I think we could maybe make that work. Right, so that'd be 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9. 10. 11. Well, we can fit one up above here as well. Yeah, needs one more station. And 144. That should be good enough. So we could do one more station, like above, or going up here, kind of. I can't go further left. Oh. Hmm. So that one doesn't really want to fit neatly. Alright, maybe it'll fit if we go just further down. Well, now we gotta find out. Yeah, 14 bits of rail left. Oh, well. Hello there, Claiborne. I too demand the Vincent to get attacked by zombies. For his pleasure. Each to their own, yes, each to their own. Yeah, there would be enough space there, no matter how you look at that. Oh. Wait. I'm moving the wrong thing, aren't I? So what if we do... that? Well, then it looks like we don't have a problem at all. We do from here one step to the left. Wait, no. Need these. Or things. A little bit of a whoomp. Now connect. Now, how many train... Yeah. It'll be fine. Time for a power brick or 3. I do like these also. These are really grindy electric guitar sounds. And it's like just like, you know, nasty, but in a good way, you know? Really molesting the shit out of that guitar. Left with 80. $29. There you go. Now they're getting like, you know, some oh. Some power. There you go. Ooh, can't live there. There we go.
Hello there.
Well, hello there, Sankira. Hope you're doing well. There you go. Shit ain't perfect, but you know, they got a whole bunch of power input now. Alright. We gotta go fetch some rail. Fetch some... Hey. Whole bunch of batteries too. Ah, yes. Magic of del Botos. Yeah. 1,000 units of rail more. I know you got it, friend. Doing great. Woke up and went to programming my game. Got my map generator working. It has a lot of bugs, but that's okay. Hey, if it works, that's okay. You know, bugs. Bugs, I mean, you know, it's, you know, you're working on it. No need to worry about it too much. And yeah, that should be all we need. And then we'll just also need to slap down to those mini little supply train stops. But other than that, so far things are progressing a lot better than I feared, to be honest. Oh. There we go. So, Power Brick Island, and now we have 5.4 gigajoules ready to go. Oh, dang, I love these robo friends. Okay, 300 bulk inserters was not enough. We would need 552. Alright. That's okay. And 183 splitters. Fair enough. Okay, but now the question is, yeah, do we want the entrance and exits to both be here? Or from here to this line? I kind of think it might be more fun to have it go this way. So the exit here would be for the scrap train, and then the entrance here comes here. Because here as well, we can then have the entrance. And where would that go? Well, frankly, it could follow this one this way. And these follow a separate line down here. Going out, these go up, also go to the outs. There'll be two entrances into the island. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Okay. We can put those there, because they can't be built. Then we'll look at our rail ramps. Dang. And then the next question is, how far is the... Not very far at all. Okay, now I'm gonna check the traffic light situation, because it might have made it a little funny. There you go, with those. Yep, they're fine. Oh, yeah. Well, that's entrance. That goes up. Then for the others, we want something more akin to this. I love those mirroring options. I like when they actually work the way you'd want them to. Oh. Think that'll do. Yeah, come in. Make it up here. We'll have a UE here. Links to here. Train comes here, does stuff. Goes back here. So we'll have some kind of like... Well, we'll do a circle here, I think. Land-bound little roundabout. So if you come here, you can leave that way. Come in here, you can turn there, go down here. These go down. Link to there. Yeah. I was thinking... Yeah, and this guy needs to get linked to the outs as well. Because in the meantime... Where would I put it? I guess there. We got trains for us. We have resource drop off. Oh, yeah, boys. Also, something should be trying to call in a port vehicle. Okay. Hmm. Train limit is on 1. Mini sport train. Give up on giving out robot signals. But you're full of robots. And all the other things. Why are you unhappy? Ah. Maximum priority. Oh yeah, that is an interesting looking ruin there. There you go. Yeah, that's what I was kind of hoping for. Well, they tried. In the meantime... There we go. Oh yeah, boys. God dang it. All coming together now, chat. All coming together. Slowly but surely. Surely. Okay, they're all separated. 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 Okay. Everything is connected. And now we need the splitters. Ooh, we need a radar brick there. And I guess smack dab in the middle here, eh? And top of that one. And perfect. A way to make like a copy? Apparently, yes. Now, upgrade using that one. And you should upgrade from Magic Electrostick, which lives here, into the green version of the Magical Electrostick. No. This one? That path hurts my OCD. Yeah. It almost worked perfectly, but then, yeah. Okay, there is a very real chance that these three be deleted. And in fact, we'll have 3 more stations going this way instead. And it's just a question of where do we do all the recycling and sorting and shit. I don't know, on this bullshit island here or something. We'll figure it out. But yeah, it is. It is true. It is less than ideal. And I should build another rare maker for making heckin' rare versions of the radar. That'd just be handy. And then one right. There. So, to be fair, that would be better. Now if I run away far enough. We can see most of the island. I don't like that I can't see that corner. Deal with that one. And then we'll eventually return and make all of this more pretty. We need to go pick up the missing pieces anyway, so. No? Sure. We need the splitters and other things. I don't like the wobbly path. Oh, the sideways one? There's no hypocrisy on the YouTube side. Do you like these ones? Look at how they wobble. Wobbly. Do they gosh darn best? Oh, aren't they? Now here. It'll be fine. Oh, and you should be a buffer chest. You too. And then there was steel, but the steel is going in here, so that's fine. And we don't. Quite unlikely that we're gonna run out of steel. Okay, those are not a bad premonition at all. But every train doesn't need its own station. 2 or 3 trains per station, all the same name, so it goes to the next available. Yeah. I mean, like with the working drop-offs and pickups and so on. I'm using these. This is where I'll be sorting all the outputs. Like one for batteries, one for concrete, one for steel, one for copper wire, all that jazz. That's the idea here. This little wobble here does add a little bit of, well, you know, like I said, we'll look into it. I guess we also should make like a random scrap train at some point or something. Yeah. We'll figure it out. Wait. We can almost connect these. I'll have a one uncomfortable wobble step in between. But other than that, yeah. Not a bad idea at all, because then we'd have one like main thoroughfare through there, one through there. Okay, let's do it quick and dirty. Trains are us. Straight rails. Yeah, we go through down here. Okay, can't be done. Because it'll just intersect. Yeah, with the power banks there. Well, that's perfect. Then that answers that question of where do we start? With no one overlap, I see either red or blue, so even it'll be clear. Come on. And then we awkwardly make those meet somehow. It'll be fine. Fine. There you go. Got that back in there. Oh, looks like my local robo networks were just able to build on that one a little bit. I'm okay with that. You know what? That works. Oftentimes, making like parallel turns using the sort of auto builder doesn't always look the best, but this time seems like they worked out just fine. I don't want lights in the turn there. We can do a couple of lights here. There we go. Heckin' wonderful. Am I... Okay, is it you? It is you again. Means it's you again. Well, I guess there's only one real solution at this point. Stick them all in the yellow chests until the entire island stops working, because all the yellow chests are full of just lightweight, I don't know, banana pants. Whatever those things are. And from here we can then connect to other things. We can make use of this island. So if we were to... Okay, let's see, have a look-see here. If we just copy-pasted, say, 3 more stations. And we would want the top one, I guess. Would be fine. And you go like that far up. That's interesting. Oh, there's not even a single one. Yeah. Just, you know, something divided by 0 is, well, extremely 0. Okay, so at least it'll... Well, we'll get all nasty and weird and chaotic. But then these guys, well, they're doing their gosh darn best. No, aren't they? Trying to help. Getting some shit done. Oh, and good, the basic building does come with a few yellows. Come on, you silly constructor bots. I think I finally should have more than enough places to put all your random-ass shit. Now with this, we'll have then, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. On these 12 stations, this goes up, whoop, and we'll still have more than enough space here for a drop-off for the scrap. Some sad scrap mining attempts here, and then bring scrap over somewhere else, and then we can make this one a straight, so we don't have this one be a wobbly path either. Nice. Win for the OCD, eh? Quick look at Vulcanus and my large collection of random ass makers of things. That'll work. Hello there, Atomic Nature. Hello, hello. How you doing? Welcome in, Raiders. Ooh. How is your factory growing? And yeah, that should be over and everything. So, welcome on in, Raiders. Hi and hello. For those who don't know me, I'm Hannu, son of Hannu. Variety streamer, amateur game developer, and talker of nonsense. Hope you're all having a good time. And I am currently extremely addicted to good old Factorio. You can all blame chat for this one. Hello, Factorio is going great. How's the stream going so far? Well, having a good time. Having a ball. Getting to hang out with some peoples. Factory gets to grow. Give me good constructive feedback on that. Well, that's all a mess. Don't look at it. It's fine. We're on Fulgora. I'm trying to go like full mega train network here and have all these dedicated stations for all kinds of stuff. Including but not limited to, so here is where we drop off the rocket fuel, the low density bananas, and the blue chippies for always making rockets. This sort of in-game production island where we make modules. We have a sort of gambling for rare modules currently, seeing as those are the best ones we can make as right now. I have not gone to Gleba yet. Well, they're getting there, nice and slowly and steady. And then we got some capacitor production, some super capacitor. So these could be then made, start making science. So we're a lot out of electrolytes, and we're making our EM factories here as well. Well, that production has stalled as well, on the lack of on a kind of a lack of holmium because I'm trying to sort of have a sort of specialized production for kind of everything. So it'll have a kind of modular design here. Then my sort of scrap yard though is we're dumping scrap, going through the machines, and then we're filtering out everything we need to make the holmium solution. So ore, stone, and ice. Now the problem is that everything else is going into this one little sad little everything scrap train and being sorted here. Further. So that bottleneck is really slowing us down, so now I'm building a new one here. Try to make it a bit more symmetrical. So we'll have scrap processing happening here, and then sorted to all the individual stations. And then, all of that sent on out. We have a couple of scrap mines, and we could easily build, well, a lot more. Slowly but surely, getting there. Levi's, and then the next target. Right, Atomic Nature, how are you doing? And how's your factory going? Are you in space? Do you have a favorite planet? How's it looking so far? Why, thank you. I'm quite enjoying Liba this time round. Okay, first we'll double check. Do you have anyone coming in? No, you don't. Perfect. Then I can cut off that. There you go. Now no one can get to this station. Because I'm also then playing around with signals, and this is a resource drop-off station, which will automatically call for a resource train, which has a predetermined inventory of what it should have in it, and we'll try to make sure that every resource station gets all of that. So right now, yeah, we have these things going on top of each other because I just realized that, you know what, we actually can fit this more neatly by pushing it upward rather than downwards, because this area was, well, it's not looking that cool. Had to wake up the old dog. Yeah. I'm gonna market this all for disassembly so that when I run down here, the robots won't try to build stuff for me to then disassemble. There we go. I've got everything ready before going into Aquilo, and just been optimizing bits and pieces of the factory where I can. Ooh, nice. Yeah, my novice is... It's better if we don't talk about novice, you know. It is in desperate need of an upgrade, but, you know, it's one of those things of, you know, we'll get there eventually. And Vulcanus... Well, Vulcanus works. Yeah, this might be easier if we do it this way around. Stop bringing me shit. God dang it. There we go. Hopefully the robots will calm down a little bit now. There we go. Yeah, my first plan was Vulcanus, because Vulcanus is usually the one, you know, I just really like Vulcanus. It is my Forge world of choice. Biters haven't eaten novice yet. As you know, hypocrisy on the YouTube side, and no. Oddly enough, they're behaving. Because if they start misbehaving, that's when they get the artillery. Another reason why I like going to Vulcanus. Gotta love that artillery, eh? Ah. I don't think most of this is... Okay, because the idea is then we can have the sort of... Yeah. Well, we'll somehow deliver all the random ass crap down here. And we'll sort them into, you know, A, B, C, so forth. This train line needs to have a bit of a tweak. Because with this being now such a nice straight line, well, this one looks all wonky and weird. Can't have that, can we? So I think we can do... like that. I'm kind of like looking forward to getting to Gleba next. And one of the things I'm looking forward to is, frankly, the spider bots, because then it'll be easier to also do even more off-planet building. There we go. So now we get this. It'll be a straight line. It's going to be heckin' grand. I never finished Space Age before, so I'm also having a fun time that way. I finished the vanilla game, know, back in the good old days. And I played Space Age after it came out. I had a blast. And then I started streaming. And one of the first 10 games I streamed was, in fact, Factorio. Not that anyone watched back in those days. And in doing so, I thought like, well, it'll be a bit boring to like just, you know, jump into an existing save, of course. So I started afresh, deleted my old save and everything. Best choice I made. Because now, you know, I'm back to Factorio again. And I'm just having a blast getting to relearn the game. Figuring it all out. Especially because it's been a long time since then and I've done many other things. Including working on my skills as a programmer and so on. So my general approach to puzzles and what everything has changed a lot. And the fun thing about streaming is it has really, oddly enough, pushed me even more to sort of embrace the trying to find like aesthetic choices. Because unlike a single player game, I easily find myself doing, you know, well, close enough, you know, and all that. Kind of works. Now I'll then feel much more motivated to actually spend the time and figuring out how to make all this stuff work. Cannot insert construction robot. You shouldn't be insert. Oh, can't insert yourself. Fair enough. Alright, all of this is a bit of a mess, but that's okay. We'll get around to it someday. Trust me, bro. I'll totally get around to it. Bam. Oh, wow. This train station's already looking so good. It looks almost like I know what the fuck I'm doing. Trust me. I don't. Doing my best, though. Fulgora OSD. Oh, absolutely been in. Yeah, the Fulgora soundtrack has also been... Oh yeah, it needs to be angry ghost. A mere ghost won't do. We need the angry one. Oh, right, there we go. Boink. We got some crap here. Still not enough turbo splitters. Which is weird because I'm pretty sure I requested excessive amounts, which would imply there might not be enough here at all. What's worrisome indeed. Means what? You gotta open that one up again. What is Casino Royale doing? You are waiting on... Match it. Stop waiting on those. Stop ordering those. Yeah, so we produce way more basic, normal quality module tools over on Vulcanus. So we're importing those to Fulgora to then be ground down for the whole, call it quality gambling, but that is something we're not going to be doing anymore. A whole bunch of roboports. Bring that down to 10. A whole bunch of those. Well, better than nothing, I guess. And you. All right. Yeah, first planet was Vulcanus also, so we can get good old green belties. Yeah, that'll keep those. I'll keep that shit flowing for a while. Too small in inventory. Yeah. Oh, that one, the good old, yeah. The Fulgora soundtrack of parlum, 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 parlum. McKenna seems to be too good, easily top tier, number one. Oh, absolutely. For me, at least. Everyone has their own favorites. And mine is indeed, yes. Pretty much Volcanus. Okay, before we do that, then we gotta figure out how do we make this shit flow, actually. What do you have too much of now? Oh. Alright, mostly okay. I think we can probably much leave this one here as well. Not what it was meant to do, but you know what? It gets the job done, and we have some random trash boxes here. Which means they can, you know, keep on doing some random trash things. Well, thank you. Thank you, follower. I decided, you know, not... today's the first time I also took in the whole anonymous follows thing. So, I almost said the things. Sorry about that. But only almost. I'm so used to like thanking people by name, but at the same time I do know there's a lot of people who enjoy lurking, especially with content. Like, the heck is that guy doing there? Like Factorio. Okay, this whole copy-pasting things on top of each other has caused a bit of a mess. Also copy-pasting these guys. Okay. There you go. Have a logistical. There you go, you bastard. Heckin' robots. Alright, so I'm thinking, like, should I go train line to the side? Then we now go down here. And in here we have the station as well for the scrap drop-off, scrap processing. Scrap gets awkwardly snaked down here. Works for me. Okay, yeah, got a roundabouts there and there. Multiple ways in. Which means this one should also then somehow link back into here. And then, yeah, my good old favorite song. From this beautiful, beautiful planet. Stupid robots. There you go. All right. All right. I didn't realize I had that many of the logic thingies in my pockets. There we go. Yeah, it should be more than enough to have a station here for dropping off the scrap. Getting it all, dealt with, and heading on back down. What are we missing? We are missing, all kinds of bullshit. How is the Royale doing? You dropped off all your shit. Oh, you didn't drop off those? Well, that's my bad. Let's add those guys. Maxed out. There you go. One. So, gonna run on back. And do a nice classic maneuver. I like to call trash unrequested. I think 60 might be enough. Maybe. Now, pretty sure I requested. Well, stupid robots, not your own stupid fault. 138 of these. Ooh, yeah. Now those should keep on flowing. Holmium plates here are okay, but yeah, we don't have the holmium ore for the holmium solution to make the electrolyte. Despite it being what plants crave. The hell? How odd. Not explain why that one was working again. Yeah, the when the higher quality ones had probably made it past, but that's why you got two arms grabbing them. 500 of those. None of these. Trash unrequested. All this is still working. Science is being made. We have 2 full red chests. And then some. So we got enough science for quite a while still. But the idea is to then, yeah, up the production of everything on this silly little planet. Or at least get it to a state where increasing it won't be, you know, insanely difficult. Hope for the best. I have 74 inserters. It will not be enough. Alright, so, Royale, you just left Balkanus. Head towards Fulgora. Fantastic. Fulgora, please tell me you are requesting insane amounts of splitters. Yes, you are. Fantastic. And we're also producing all kinds of random shit here as well. Which means that we could start exporting the rarity tier 3s. Pretty much because we have the production happening here. Where we also have rocketry. Ready to go. Fantastic. We're left with 6 splitters. Well, nowhere near enough. That's okay. We can at least get started this way. And with the way things are here, I guess we could do... Okay, that's great for just for allowing travel all the way through here. You all should have your lights correctly. Alright, start deleting some of these extra bits and pieces. There we go. Yeah, those are all protected. We don't have quite as much cable chaos. We got lights. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Now there's enough lights. Everyone should be able to draw through here relatively smoothly. The hell is this? Well, fair enough. Now for this one, we need the station to be around this wide anyway, so... see around here. I do. Alright, it's one more bit and then it's... there we go. Yeah. Then we look at our trains rust collection. We look at our unloading setup, and yeah, facing down is yeah okay. This would then go into four outputs. Yes, I know these aren't the most optimal. Oh, terribly sorry. And Atomic Nature said earlier you're a game developer, right? Yeah, amateur. Haven't made anything haven't made anything to be sold just yet. And in fact, I was working on a sort of personal project. Well, the idea is to make a game this year. And then Factorio happened, and I've been sort of neglecting my duties. I've been thinking about that, you know, tomorrow is Wednesday, so good luck working Wednesday. Tomorrow we're going to start with the whole game, then get back on it, back on that horse, and see what we can get made before we get back to Factorio. Needs to be done. The day after will be Thursday, and that is again, well, more adventures in the Kissing Factory with Huzzah and the Twitching. So you go up there, you go there, you go there. You go here. And this is... yep. I'm left with 5 more of these. Wonderful. Back to the main camp. Oof. Yeah, but sorry I missed the chat there. Atomic Nature. Yeah, I'm working on a sort of my game is a well, it's an old idea that's been stuck in my head for many years. It's actually based on the crafting system, where you essentially craft your own sort of runic magic circle thing. There we go. And that's why I want, and then to figure out what kind of game to, build around that. I'm going for a sort of a survivors like top-down, just wave shooter. Well, the idea is instead of having like mid-run random upgrades, you do your thing, you keep on adventuring, and then from your and you like unlock new runes, new runic circles, and it's more like build your own attack. So it's closer to Brotato that way, so that the progression would happen like between levels, rather than mid-level, like in say mini survivors likes. But I like the idea, and I'm hoping to get it to work. But yeah, Factorio will just I underestimated deeply how horribly addicted I was gonna get to this. Whoops. Or as the Twitching would say it, Etoble. Alright, so now we got the scrap coming in. Now, considering we have the large system here, we could, in theory, still add like one weird, awkward train here for more quality shenanigans, but I think we're not gonna do that here. One doesn't simply stop playing Factorio. That is true enough. It is a tragic and horrifying reality. I think if we need a new way we do scrap being recycled into quality will be its own separate system that we'll build separately at a later point in time if we want to push our quality gap even further. Now skip it. Farm tech planets. That's what I'm thinking too. So we have Scrappy Boys. Output speed is what it is. Now if we're gonna again look at these, we have around 9 Oh shit, we're here. Okay, we'll fill a rock now. Okay. Build them in a way we can then have enough space to expand on these if necessary. So we'll leave some open space beneath. Then you're... Okay, that thing is actually coming through a splitter. So we stop the weight preferences to here. Yeah, the priority, that's the one. Okay, we have 500 inserted, we should be fine. Those won't. There you go. Okay, so this thing can then be expanded upon if necessary. So that we can try to get, I don't know, almost 4 full belts. Then the question is, yeah, how do we... At what point do we start sorting these? Like, we could have... pretty much instantly. There we go. Now, some things to the left down there. Okay. And here as well, we do ice. Now, for all 4 of these, we'll most likely be able to easily fit one of those belts. Oh. Like this way, everything gets split, and then it should be relatively evenly filled out. On all sides. Yeah, let's look at that. We could fit it there, but you know that'll be a little too awkward. That'd be that one way of doing that. We could still come in from the side, but we'd have to use undergroundies. There we go. Well, let's assume it takes 2. These 2 into 1, and those 2 into 1. Because here again, if we can expand on this, who knows? Maybe we'll make it all again, all that more powerful. Whoops. So how would that work then? That'd be one way. Then so if you go there. So these here to get blended into one. We come out from here. And there we go. Slightly awkward, but mostly works. Then if we copy paste the entire thing. I'll change you to actually be the whole me more. Get to the number one thing that we want. Then we'll have ice. And then we might as well have good old licking stone. So again, we prioritize the holmium juice stuff. One, two, three. Okay, yeah. And also because here's the lake here, so we can, yeah, come in from the side for all of those. Okay, so we are going to do the undergroundy thing. Now this system works. So we'll put it here. Now, where's my dude? Run in for a little bit. Multi-local robots. Deal with that one as much as they can. Oh, heck. There you go, windows. Alrighty then. There. It's just nice. Heckin' nice indeed. Okay, so now we should be able to get the stuff for these three. Okay, so we change this so the first one goes all the way down here. There we go. There you go. That makes more sense. Wonderful. Jump, jump. With our jumpy hands. And the great tragedy is upon us. We have run out of belt. There you go. Andrew, grab me some of these belties and some of these belties. There we go. And now it's gets connected there. We have 20 units of belt left. And that's just the first 3. Now we got so many more. Okay, so we're going to need a ridiculous amount of belties. And then, yeah, we need to make a plan to build a station for destroying just rock. Currently, our unmaking station is here, which is dedicated mostly for cog. If I turn you off, change you to be a rock drop off. So we can at least temporarily, momentarily do that kind of stuff. Oh, and also these guys might apparently need like power or some bullshit like that. There you go, Vendels. Oh wait, no. Can't fit it there. Oh, can't do that. Well, we can make these work. There we go. Now, see, that one's easy enough. Fine. There we go, friendos. A whole bunch of shit that maybe, possibly, hopefully, kinda works. First, we need to fly all the way back because we need, well, belts and
Looking
things.
a little dry there.
That's very true, being Dean. Thank you for the hydrate. I do appreciate it. Sorry. We have one more. One extra 1,000 belts. 2,000 belts just might be enough. Thank you for that follow. I do appreciate it. Hope you have a lovely day. Yeah, I'm doing anonymous follows. For those who hadn't figured it out just yet. You know, I think my support train could fit a little bit more nonsense into its inventory. Or something we could take out. Anonymous member detected. Bum pa bum. And that is a-okay. Well, you're down to 160. Got 13 stacks of 20. And that way we can add 10 of those. There we go, fantastic. And they'll be taking them to all kinds of places. It's awkward when the stuff keeps on getting, like, stacked poorly. Well, it is what it is. And then the idea with those was because there's two beacons that haven't been placed down by where the rockets are going up. But, yeah, I can't be bothered to run all the way up there just to put down a couple of beacons. So might as well let that train just spread them all out. Right now, we need to focus on this one. Now, I'm pulling stuff down to the side. Working absolutely well. And then after that one, because 1, 2, 3. Then it's a question of how do we... How do I keep on doing this? And that too. Okay. You're connected, you're connected. You all are connected. There you go. And... there we go. There we go. Now open that up a little bit. Now the question is, do I want to start... Fine. Yoink. Grab them before you did, robos. I'm thinking like maybe I should have these 4 outputs after these, because these are like the 3 important ones, because we just need to be able to... Okay, first, oh, let's have a look. See here. All of this should be now flowing again. It is. Wonderful. Okay, let's unmake one more train load of stone before we turn this thing into its... Nah, I'm just gonna leave it there. Keep on like destroying all that stone, it'll be fine. But mostly that one station is reacting to the fact that if the output of cogs has been like the output chests are all full, and there's which would be usually when there's also a train there and it's also full, that is when that station would be built for like destroying cogs just opens up temporarily. So we need destruction stations for all the things as well. And I'm wondering like it'd probably take a lot less space if we combine these 4 now, the 4 outputs from here, into 4 belts, and we start like essentially snaking them down semi-awkwardly. Well, let's see how that would work, because we'll have to then snake them down. Well, what do you know? Silly shenanigans from earlier today have now returned to save the day. We made snaky belts. And they would fit perfect. Making amazing. So we have funny snaky belts. Filled with all kinds of nonsense. Where the heck's my dude? There's my dude. Alright, I'm gonna put these snaky belts like here. Not gonna place any, because now we need to then figure out, well, how do we unsnake some snaky belts? In the sense that... Ooh. Nope, yeah. We need to then add splitters into this shenanigan. One, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. I think the easiest way... Wait. Surely not. I guess the answer was easier than I was expecting. We just put in a whole bunch of splitters. And then we see about... returning to the magical land of snaking. Actually, yeah. So for this to be able to... Normally it would go down and then we go here. So we need to reconnect with that one. Okay. And the next one would be here. And that's the third one. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it. That is just beautifully cursed, isn't it? Hey there, Pythos. Hope you're doing well. Oh, well, indeed, my friend. That's just... I was not expecting that to work out. Wild. I'm very okay with this. In fact, I think we can scoot it one more... Like, how would this... Alright, now there's slightly more space. This one would need a little bit of help, but other than that, we're okay. Or take one step to the left. Okay, so this would be the first post 3. Oh, yeah, this one. I was trying to like figure out all these sneaky ways to... Oh wait, no. It'll be fine. Get the buggers here, and turns out snaking was the way to go. Now if we look at the logistics book, which is here, which has our 4x4 balancer, would this one fit in here? It would. Not because the balancing is the... that big of a challenge in this one, but it's more about the whole making sure that the trains would get as... the chest gets as evenly filled as possible, pretty much, so that the train can just come and go and without then having to wait because, oh no, we're not actually full because these chests here are empty, but these aren't. So that's why we have balancers, and balancers, you know, spreading it all out as much as possible. I'm just flabbergasted about the fact that this looks like it's gonna work. There. In conclusion, the easier to do this if I'll choose a direction. I was thinking we're gonna be like spaghettifying with all these undergrounders and whatnot, but then, no, there's some mild some undergrounding, but instead we got them sneaky ways. Alright. Building them there, so it's slightly easier to copy paste this shit. Without also copy pasting the train tracks. Nice diagonal conveyors. I typically make everything square. Me too, usually, but then because, I made these diagonal train tracks, then in order to get these across here, first I'm thinking I'll have to do some undergroundy shenanigans like here, go under, above, and near. Well, then I just suddenly realized, wait a minute. We made diagonal tracks earlier today. And what do you know? It was a good call. But now we have good use of these. Well, good use for these. Here we have 76. Here we have 1. Here we have 217. Oh, yep. Rare quality beep boops are happening. We're lacking. Alright, fine. Well, we're gonna have to go up there at some point anyway. For now, it's a-okay. There we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. I'm thinking, like, should I, like, just also break this shit down and have it all be this? Probably should. Okay, this one has nothing too crazy because I didn't want to take a copy of this thing in its entirety on account of the whole lightning collector being there. But from this one, we probably could. For now, let's see if we can just... get a longer... blueprint going. I never use these. I never used conveyors like this in any design ever before. I am thoroughly enjoying myself. I think this is super fun. And I feel like a fool for not having done it before. There we go. Then we'll need the balancer. Now, so I might have to undo this to just... I don't know why, but it is just... There's some great childish joy I'm getting from this one. It pleases me greatly. Already running out of belt. $2,000 was not enough. Now... Forgot that we can just make temporary blueprints. Not everything has to be a long-term blueprint. On this...
Pop Nemo Son off 10 needs some TP.
Okay, it's true. I think we're gonna have one of those dog walkie breaks soon. I'll just put down the blueprints at least. Sorry. Where we go? So I'm having a blast, so I'm gonna have go walk the dogs, then I'll be back, and then we'll keep building. So these we got a Gamba machine over on Vulcanus, making more fancier and fancier ship parts. All of this is now just working out way better than I was expecting it to. So I'm super okay with this. Look at all that wonderful diagonal belt. Yeah, we're gonna have to undo all that nonsense. It's diagonal all the way. Also means we have to look at this guy. Just need a copy of these. There we go. Now they'll all be connected. Ah. Making amazing. I also like the wiggly conveyors. Of course, Depot. If nothing else, I'm sorry you weren't getting them before. I thought I had you on the auto shout-out list, then it's one of these days I just realized. Wait a minute. Where's Depot's auto shout-outs? And it turns out I had messed up. I thought I added you to the list. But now you're getting them. Hope you're doing well, Depot. I'm very much enjoying the squigglies now. Look at how squiggly they are. See, first we get all the scrap delivered here, gets processed, gets balanced on these belts, everything that comes out, and then into the squiggly lines they go, and we one at a time filter out a thing to be then loaded onto the trains. This pleases me to really ridiculous amounts. I should call it the squiggle. I shall shave you under logistics. Because the wonderful thing with the copy pasting and the blueprinting is it's like once you've done something and then, just get a copy of it and then, copy paste it everywhere else to make sure it's nice and symmetrical. And also make sure that you can then always, use these solutions again in the future. Now, of course, having the filters here should be absolutely useless. So we'll see how it works out, and then quite possibly, we'll just remove these and have these our squiggly lines go straight down. And then we have all our sorting stations set up just fine and all perfect like. Okay, running out of rock now. Means we gotta turn off tuning back into the cog drop off and set train limit. Well, he'll get one set of cogs to destroy. That'll be fine. So far, looks like this here sorting island should be working out just fine. So we've got two ways to get in here. One to get across from there, one to get through from here. And then, well, the only way out really is here. Should I connect this as a way out? I probably should. Not that it really matters right now. Because we need to set the sorters. Oh. The good thing is, yeah, they're all facing the right way. So I was wondering, like, if I just quickly set these to sort and then call in some scrap wagons. Yeah, maybe a cog. And then hopefully stuff will happen while I am out with the doggos. No, there we go. So the cog followed by copper wire. Followed by steel. Followed by concrete. Followed by... I hope you're doing well, Depot. We're having a good time. And we're in the bowl. A battery. Followed by low density structure. Followed by red chips. Followed by blue chips. Last but not least, these guys. Oh, well, we can't do that, can we? Can't call in the scrap because it'll just back up. And most importantly, get unevenly filled if it gets backed up. Ah, oh, man. Oh, but we do have some undergrounders. $114. We'll see if that helps. Come on. I left 61. Hey, would look at that. Perfect. All of these are getting stuff. And none of these, and they're all the same station. Sebastian Schneider. Because we copy pasted the blueprint, and that comes with the station name. And we have hopefully I'll have enough modules. Answers I don't. Only got the speed, not the power. I guess the speed is more important one because power-wise, well, they last or they won't. So now you can be turned from Xarsus into scrap drop-off. Oh, you already have a train on the way. Oh, fellow, oh, it's gonna be so grand. Oh no. Well, hello there, Wolf. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in, Raiders. I was just about to have a quick little doggy walk break, but I guess we're gonna have to hang out here now for a while. Well, hello, the Grading 413. Hello, Wolf's been on in, raid. How y'all doing? Hope you're having a good time. What are you up to? Oh, you're also playing Menace. Nice. Hey there, Minisk. And welcome in, Raiders. Oh, look at that wiggly. Look at them wiggle. They make wiggly things. Beautiful, beautiful, lovely wiggly things. I was being menacing. Ooh, howdy doody patooty. Hope you're doing well. The wiggly brain feeling, yes. And they wiggle so pleasingly because they're like mixtures of all kinds of things. Heckin' amazing. My eyes! Yes, yes. Oh, that was amazing. And there, we'll tell you, hope we're doing well. Yeah, because we built a sort of diagonal, a slightly diagonal island, a place to sort through get the scrap processed, and then get it sent into, sorted into the appropriate train stations. And yeah, the only way to make it all fit, you know, in a diagonal island is to make diagonal train tracks, and of course then diagonal transport belts. And everything is working beautifully. See? Oh, they're making so much scrap. Scrapping as fast as they can. And there's wiggle times. Wiggly, wiggle, wiggle. Look at them wiggles. And the sorting is it's working out perfectly as well. Looking lovely. Beautiful wigglies. Perfect timing bringing peeps in to get scorched in the eyes. Well, I need to get water and rest. Yeah, and hello Raiders, those who don't know me. Hi, I'm Hannu, son of Hannu, variety streamer, amateur game developer, doer of nonsense, and creator of the Wiggle brain pain machine. I'm glad I hope you like it. Oh, I made snaky spaghetti earlier today just for shits and giggles. And then now it paid off, you see, because we made it here on my giant Fulgora map. So I'm trying to make sort of individually, like, properly sorted, like individual stations that make stuff. And then if we go here, yeah. See, we have like half of our chip production also being sent up here to go around this little oil lake. And this is where I made my first snaky squiggles. To be sent down here. To be turned into quality modules. These are making your basic ones. And then we're trying to only save the rare, the blue ones. Because that is currently the best rarity I can make. So it's all working out. And then some drones to sort out the rest. This is where we made our first squiggles. And then I discovered that is in fact a solution to a problem I didn't realize I had, which was this one. Oh, look at them squiggles. Look at them worms. Oh, how this pleases me. Look at them go. Wiggly, wiggly, wiggly. Amazing. I missed one thing in there. Circle. The character spin in a circle. I see. Like this. Yes. Oh god. I have created the epilepsy machine. And nausea generator. Oh no! What have I done? Right. But what if we step on the wiggly instead? Oh, look at that! Look at this wiggle. Wiggling all the way down. Wiggling with our loot. Oh, it's amazing. Oh, hey, oh. Boy, you could get away, could you? Did you? Oh, this is amazing. I love it. Oh no! Glad I'm not one of those people that get nausea looking at a screen. Yeah, I'm glad for you too. I'm glad I'm not one of those either. But okay, let's put our magic boots back on. You have raided me at a very inopportune time because I was just about to head out and walk the dogs. And well, the game I will keep playing. I'll just leave you all with a little break. But I guess before we do that, we should try to get these stations into circulation. So what are we getting here? We're getting holmium ore. So Sebastian Schneider will in fact be a holmium ore pickup. And you are a ice pickup. You are a rock pickup. You are a cog pickup. Oh, and I realized, wait, no, this won't work because my pickup logic. The train stations are driven by a sort of a signal system using the interrupts. So we'll need to hook all of that up too. Yeah, battery pickup. Yeah, low density nonsense pickup. Don't tell me you all. Yeah, you were. Red chip pickup and blue chip pickup. And solid fuel pickup. There we go. I'm so happy with the squiggles. Best choice I made all day. Creating these beautiful, wonderful squiggles. Oh, such joy. And there's ads. Oh, of course there is. Of course there is. I think these are going through all this pretty quickly. Which does mean that we most definitely can now build some more scrap mines. We need scrap trains. Not you. You're the one. There we go. Oh, sorry, I don't have that command, I'm sorry. And there are no mods, I'm playing just vanilla Space Age. No mods currently active. Alright. So, now I said there should be trains heading in here to get filled. And do their things. I need to beat Factorio one day. Me too. Hey, no worries, digitize. Yeah, if you have any questions, just ask, and I will answer. Yeah, I do need to go walk those dogs, though. They need their poopies. We're gonna continue, so I'm gonna leave y'all with. Okay, how's the Chaos Factory going? This is my original factory on Fulgora, where we're doing a little bit of everything, so we can get science going and so on. And after that, I've been then trying to build these, train depots, sub-factories and whatnot, so we can then have a proper train network and then ramp up production for, late game. But now every train has a potential stop, so that's a win, and all of that is done. Wonderful. So do you want squiggles? Or do you want Chaos Factory? No enemies in space or planets? Yeah, I mean, there's enemies, of course, Novice and Vulcanus. We can deworming Vulcanus pretty aggressively. This place also has space for growth, but mostly Vulcanism is my forge world where I then send stuff off into space. We have some Gamba happening here for my next spaceship, which will be then taking us to Gleba. And Novice is mostly kept safe by the magical power of artillery, lasers, and uranium ammo. And of course minefields. Even spelled my name in mines. I need to add that to my larger minefields. And yeah, Novice is woefully behind on production and everything, so my science is just so heckin' slow. What are you even missing right now? You're missing, of course it's heckin' purple. See, I got 2 machines making purple science. So yeah. My science per minute is just straight up tragic. But I've been meaning to return to here but that's post Gleba. Then we will be really ramping up everything. Because I was thinking there's no point in really redesigning all of my science before I get the biolab. Not the biolab, but is it called the biolab? No, yeah, with the Gleba research thing. Because once that one enters the fray, well, that's then I'll have a train-fed science just area. Well, we'll have all sciences produced in separate train stations. Because I usually end up doing the sort of main chaos factories, but we're gonna go for trains this playthrough. You know what? I'm gonna leave you all with the squiggles. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go walk those dogs so that we can continue today and see what the next step is. Well, next step is adding the logic to actually invite trains in to bring the stuff out of here. Man, I'll be right back. 10, 15 minutes, 20 minutes. I'll see you soon, friendos. Take it easy.
I have returned.
There we go. Yeah, I can absorb. Stuck in a workshop for 7 hours. That sounds less fun. Sounds like ew. Exactly. It depends on the workshop, of course. If it's just like a metalworking workshop or something, that could be fun. But I'm pretty sure you're meaning the kind of like, yeah, let's all have some funny ideas and shit. There we go. The train limit of 2. Well, we are facing a problem there, though. I was wondering why I had no plastic on volcanoes. Oopsie, forgot to extract the plastic from the chemical plant. Shouldn't explain things, yes? Sounds like a very familiar issue. Like, oh, right. Like, why don't I have any of the things? Like, oh, yeah, the inserter is facing the wrong way. Yeah, the twitching said. Eto ble. Eto ble. There we go. Now the issue is with allowing for 2 trains here. Okay, good thing is, okay, the things are heading in pretty quickly, so now all this should flow even faster. As you can see here, the previous train. Yeah, we need to be able to get past that one. There we go. Yeah. There you go. Don't gotta go in here if these are blocked. Okay. Now we need the logic for summoning the trains, right? The good thing is, yeah, we built that already. Huh. Nope, there he was. Yeah, you're giving out then the holmium ore signal, which is being fed into this one. I was looking at that one and signal L. Yeah, we're still not putting these, even though there's no point. Yeah, because that was from an earlier experiment. Let's see here. Send to train. Set train limit. Read train count. Do not send to train. Now you're sending these, and that should be... These are all solids, so they're all in the red signal. Because firstly, that's why I'm sending the signal for the cargo wagon. Because originally I was thinking of using the separate signals logic. To identify what kind of wagon to call, but then I simplified it by just, fluids are in green, solids are on the red. Now the question, if I run all the way up here... No, don't worry. I'm just dead. And there's more tomorrow. I'm still more today, but I escaped. Well, sounds like... a worthy escape. There. No with the green going back and forth. Read train count, set train limit. And this guy is outputting not holmium, my friend. Nope, 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 nope. Nice. Now if I map out. I'm glad you escaped the horror. Mm-hmm. Some workshops, they be like that. Yep. Heading for the ice pickup. Perfect. Next one is rock and stone. Well, just stone, pretty much. And you get... set train, read train count. And you have the cogs. Anyone tried any fun and Next Fest demos? I've seen a bunch of people playing them, but I haven't personally. I have a bad habit of forgetting that Next Fest is a thing. Until, people start putting out, hey, yo, Next Fest's happening. Like, oh, shit, man, I completely forgot. Again. Yep, that's happening. Data center was fun. Ooh. That sounds like it. Interesting name. What kind of game was that then? There we go, concrete. It's really nice having these like pre-made. Or you should, I guess, find the time to also then. Should I need more of these? You copy paste the entire station with, you know, with the logic. You are the low density banana. Ah, train counts. Games we kind of games we have nowadays. Yeah, data center. Like, cool, hey yo, it's like simulation of being in a call center, but the twist is you're actually doing IRL work in an IRL call center. You just think it's a game. Outsourcing the game to, you know, the illusion of gameplay. I mean, outsourcing the job to an illusion of gameplay. You don't even know you're actually, you know, not working for no pay. And you are the blue version. And then the last one. And your signal is cube. I might check out the ashes of the singularity too. Oh! Missed the battery filter. I read the book. Ender's Game. I have. I haven't really read about it. Thank you. Parapsych 68. So now we have battery for battery, concrete for you know what's easier, quicker to do it by in map mode. So here we have solid, blue chip, red chip, low density, battery, concrete, steel, copper, cog, stone, ice, and whole new more. And heckin-tastic. Then we look at Trains Ross and cargo train. And how many of these are empty currently? That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 of them are empty. We do here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One extra. We're gonna need them anyway. And they'll drain out of fuel. You lied to me. Alright, the boats will fix it. See, the boats are desperately trying, like, no, let me fuel you! Let me fuel you, please, sir! Sir! Sir, no! No! Sir! Sir! No! Sir! Sir! Oh, he left us. Tragic. They tried. They really did. There's an Ender's Game movie, too. Yeah, I don't think I haven't actually read the book. I know of the book, but I have seen the movie. That was a fun one. And yeah, exactly. About what is the, using the concept, using a game to hide reality, if you will. Yeah, Ender's Game, where it meets call centers and data centers. That sounds all kinds of horrifying, to be honest. Jesus Christ, that made me sad. There is absolutely no Ender Game movie. Pum-pa-dum. Dangerous. I tried spacecraft yesterday, but I was not very impressive. I tried scanning and mining and super simple ship molding, and then demo was over. Alright. I think we can do a thing here. If we do that, then in Trains Rust, we try to make another resource drop-off station here. Yeah, they all want to head off to the drop-off, but no drop-off is available right now. Yeah, that'll work out, and you'll be a chain one instead. Excellent. And the local systems have. All right. Okay, now a lot of this stuff here can keep on expanding if necessary. And there's all kinds of junk. Now we need the, frankly, destruction bases. Yeah. And some more mines. There we go. Oh, speaking of mines, wasn't there... Ooh, a tiny bit of 12,000 scrap. Oh, the scrap flow here is pretty nice and constant, though. There we go. Okay, scrap is flowing. For now. Everything being sorted. As best as can be. Actually, yeah. It's working pretty much as well as it can. I don't like these squiggles though. I did not know what I was missing. Living a life without squiggles. Okay. I do have some train things on me, so we're going to go through the depot island, which is... oh, straight to the east. We go there and see if we can help the trains get built. Then we head to main scrap island. Consider picking some stuff up. Well, I'm gonna consider, yeah, we just have to go pick up some stuff because we need to build more emergency trash stations. Similar to the one we have there for the cogs. Which means what, do we need like 12 of them? No. We need one for stone. Now we might need one for concrete. Wow, look at them robots go. Crash unrequested. Like, yeah. Gotta love them. Now this place is... well, let's be honest, this place is a heckin' mess. And it will grind to an absolutely an abrupt halt in the not too distant future when no more whatchamacallums down. The light construction things can be put inside general storage. And that is why we need to try to get completely rid of this place. In fact, like to the point, I'm kind of... see? What? Blue chips? Of all things? There, start sending them out. The good thing is we have a whole bunch of these yellow chests that have been placed in for large scale storage. Little doggo going wild. Right, we can... this would be a nice long-term mine here. 59, 10. So, yeah. 70 million scrap slowly but surely being grabbed from here. We don't apparently need too many extra liquid trains because one of them... there's usually always one here just hanging out. But we might want to build even more cargo trains after all because they're all... well, they're all out on business. Now... Say temporary drop-off. Our coke drop-off is here. Yep, there's a train there. Okay, so that makes sense. Now here we have a coke drop-off that is activated by a signal, which is alert, and it's only should activate only for a little time. And even then, your priority should be, let's put it to 20. So if it really, for nothing else, then bring all the cogs here, where they will be absolutely heckin' destroyed. And like I said, yeah, we need those for the other stations. I was hoping to use a signal to make it sort of work as any kind of station, but I couldn't get the station to be able to change its name by a signal. And because my drop-off interrupt is based on the cargo the train is carrying, so we can't use that either. Ah, tasty, delicious tea. So what? So hot right now. Okay, we need mines here. Endgame science production. The idea is here is I'm hoping all this would then hopefully, fix my whole meme issue. How is my whole meme doing, by the way? Hmm, 35k, that feels like a different number. One thing I guess I could do is if we look here. When we break you down, and then like any manually brought in holmium would be delivered elsewhere. This guy's just... Well, they're stuck here. That's fine. This place will get to keep on flowing. And you just need the nodules. And my... Oh yeah, we need then a destruction place for the solid fuel, because we're not just going through enough rocket fuel. I guess this could be garbage dump island. Now let's get the place that says any. Continue these rails up. Make landing, say, here. Then we can do all kinds of shenanigans. But mostly make a large amount of, well, garbage dumps. Oh yeah, because we can make one-sided dumping station, because these are the two-sided ones, because the idea is to then hopefully get these trains filled up as quickly as possible. Right, and we do one-sided ones, and they all lead to big old insane sushi belt thing that is then surrounded by crazy amounts of recyclers. That could work. Sorry, don't go with being just awkward and cute. Now, alright, let's go first. Go down south to fix that, or should we? Because I think the only thing we're missing is just some modules and then a way to link these two. And these two aren't really contributing that much right now. I don't know if I want them to. No, we don't actually want this. And if you're wondering why, it's for the simple reason of this would imbalance the emptying of all these things, which means that then, one half can start emptying before the other half. Yeah, but these are really full. Oh god, big drill below is inputting into the right lane. It was trying to, but it's not actually doing it, you see. So they're both doing it, yeah, and this one is doing it in the right lane, that is very true, yes. You see, what I'm gonna do instead is that. So that if we do in fact want because this way these will fill up and then eventually the resource rate 41%. Cool, neat. And then we can have drones pick them, bring them to like buffer chest or something, which will then be dropping them off into these lanes, and then that way it won't be affecting the flow of all this shit. That's at least sort of what I'm thinking here. And it certainly looks to me like these are all... Yeah, they're all full because these are all full. Because these can't empty because... Yeah, we got too many of them. Such squiggles. Such glory. Yeah. Now part of me is thinking like maybe we could have more... trains. Oh, dear me. I have made a mistake. Alright, so it turns out I do have to go down there. Fix all of that. And I guess we could then have... How would we do that? I guess we could have some more inserters. I mean, like some logic jets and the bots are bringing this, the stuff back and forth. And they'd be bringing them to the recyclers. And the recyclers are then outputting also into passive chests, and then we can have request your chests requesting all these individual items as well. That could work. Manual drive remotely. There you go. And off you go, little friendo. Yeah, need a way to get around everyone. Oh yeah, this one was a connection we were planning on adding here. Yep. Works for me. Yeah, but I got trains in all stations here as well. Trains in all stations there. And slowly but surely they'll fill up. Cogs have been taken away to Cogtown. Possibly Destruction Town. No. What do you know? Someone actually wanted cogs. How unusual. I just want to like copy paste this entire station now onto like some other island. We need to find more large diagonal islands. We need more squiggles. It must be done. And the problem is because we could do some fucking around with the undergrounders and stuff, but then in the end, yeah, but we're still already filling up the belts here. So we either need faster belts or then some pre-sorting. But then I would sacrifice my squiggles. But okay, what we can do like I said, is do something a little silly. Let's see here. Feel weird for never really realizing that one. We're gonna have them all facing into one single chest. Huh. Neat. Not that it matters much. Because it's not that kind of efficiency really that we need. I think it'll be easier if we could find like one blue chest to feed into two of these. So for that... Yeah, no. No. Blue chest. Now where's your scrap? Now that is some to everything, and because this is a like a true balancer, we can add well, sure, why not? How many roboports do I have on me? I got 2 of these. Now this also makes it slightly better in the sense that the robots keep on like stealing all the random crap I pick up from, doing manual mining. There we go. Now you should be requesting all the whole meal more you can get your hands on, friendo. You should be requesting all the ice you can get your hands on. You should be requesting all the rock and stone. Okay. Yeah, cogs are an issue. Too many cogs, too many cogs. All the steel. All the back in concrete. Batteries. These things. Red chips. Blue chips. Solid fuel, and our power never goes too low here, so that is fine. And, through this we also then have slightly better just coverage over all this stuff. Okay, so now we had to look at the logic we have here. And yeah, you're just calculating how many things we have. There we go. Gotta have some kind of aesthetics here. And now you got red on your inputs and your outputs. Alright. You're outputting everything you need in order to try to tell this bugger to fuck off. All that blinks yes, right? There you go. Maybe I should be just ignoring the signal thing completely because it just puts the limit to 1. And now there is a train on the way. So now the train limit is has been gone back to 0. Oh yeah, because now there is no longer that signal being sent. But I think we can use the same logic here. In this one, I'm just counting 48 times 6.2 because 6.2 is how many of these can fit in here. So this one just we can quickly look at it. So how many slots do we have in the chest? On the right there, we see 62. So we got yeah, 62 times 100 is 6.2 thousand times 48 chests. Perkos, hello there! Finally, I can sit down and chill with some Factorio. Hey, no worries, man. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Alright, so these... See, I made squigglies. Look at them squiggle. So much squiggle. Right, do I still have my swirly as well? The epilepsy attack machine? Not yet. Alright, let's remake the epileptor. Whoops. See, that bunch of spins. These are doing the squigglies. So if we look at our kits, we take off our belt immunity, and then we go squiggle every direction. Endless squigglies. Epileptic fun times. Belto groove. I know, right? I made one earlier today as a sort of as a fun, because it seemed like a fun idea. I love it. I'm glad you like it. Yes, exactly, Farazon. Very... Oh. As declared by noodly appendage. I hope the Great Spaghetti Monster is happy. Because earlier today, I was thinking like, well, we're gonna have to make our sort of modules. We're gonna need all the chips. And I was thinking, should I just pull them down next to the train tracks, we go down to the side in a boarding way, or should we try to spaghettify using that little, because there's that oil lake there, or do we go above? chat voted above, so we made some squigglies, and I had a fun time making these. And then I just, to make the train station work on this diagonal island, I had to make the diagonal, and then I was first trying to make this awkward shape going to the side and all these down under, over under belts and so on, and then I realized, wait, this diagonal fits my diagonal perfectly. My god, it must be done. Ooh, okay, you should be leaving. Why are you not leaving? So you're saying A-okay. And you're... Ah. See, these are just trying to destroy cogs. The problem is... Right. I guess how do I make sure this is the specifically this train is allowed to go? So look at the station. Okay, we can read the stop the train. When the train is stopped, the train stop a signal sent with a unique number for that train. Okay, so now the previous train left the garbage dump stop, and now this guy's going in there. Yeah, the problem is we want this guy to keep on going there all the time, but the other train station is slightly closer, so that train will end up taking priority that way. And contact circuit network to the train. See destination full. And it takes time for this thing to get all maxed out, then the other guy goes first, then this guy. So. Train stop priority, effectively which stop will be taken first by the trains. Okay. I guess we could look at, because this one is sending out the alert signal. So could we add... We bow before his noodly appendage. Very true. Waving away. Oh no, and there's ads too. I think... We're gonna have to make the stop tell the train to go to the dumping station. You see, that could work. So we have a new interrupt. And we'll call you alert drop off. Right? Interrupt condition. Circuit condition. Alert greater than 0. Now you do fuck all. Because then we can zoom on out and we have our one garbage dump. Now, because I was thinking like, oh, I'm gonna have to make garbage dump for everything, but no, I don't, do I? See, we change so that you are no longer controlled by anyone. Okay, well that still works. That's the one why I wanted to fuck off anyway. We renamed the stop to alert drop off. And that's it. Okay, now the one cog train is going to be sad and confused and like lost all over the place. So if we see if we can find it. Because it should then default to... Oh, you stayed... Okay. Interrupt station is... Drop off. Wait condition. Empty cargo. Save that into interrupt. Activate it. And you'll do fine. Interrupt condition. destination full or no path. Or allowing truck to any. If fuel any is less than 2, if you're low on fuel or destination full and no path, then head back to depot and then wait for something else to happen. Save interrupt. Heckin' perfect. And this way. No. You're good. You're saying... train cannot find path to destination. See map for more details. Ah. Okay, but that is not something I want to happen, though. So... Right, I think I had that previously. Save that interrupt. And we undo. So I want you to hang out here and, like, sleep. Rather than... Because otherwise all of this will be picked up, and then our depots will be just filled with freaking trains waiting on... Yeah, that. Less than ideal. You're full of solid fuel. Y'all can go just destroy that once it's free. Okay, garbage disposal place has... Okay, non-existent traffic lights. Even then, we can increase your train limit to 2. Yeah. But okay, because the idea is because this guy is still outputting the alert signal, right? So what if instead of alerting... Wait, why is your input linked to your output? You see, we don't give a shit about that. You send that to the train. But now if this number is higher than this number, we don't need to care about this one either. I mean, it's there because it's going through the radars. Oh boy, time to go bye-bye. Well, thank you for hanging out, Knapzor. I appreciate it. And hope you have a lovely day, my friend. So now when this thing gets too full, you should output the alert. And then because this has sent to train, that should activate your drop-off, which has allow interrupting other interrupts. So this one is trying to get to that place because it's an interrupt. And yet no. See, alert is being sent. Send to train. You see 1, alert 1. Send to train. Okay. A specified station, circuit condition, empty cargo. Fluid count, fuel, full cargo, has cargo, not a specified stage, passenger present, station is full, station is not full. Right. Empty cargo inventory and circuit, whatever is greater than or equal to 0. Target, that specific pickup. So what if your target is then wildcard space big D drop off, wait for empty as cargo, Task cargo in inventory. Target this place, right? Task cargo in inventory and no greater than or equal to 0. Would that work? No. Why are you not getting the fucking signal? This thing is... The lamp is red because the lamp is getting that signal. You are clearly getting sent to train. You see that? You know, I can see the alert signal there. Nope. Why? Aren't you driving there? Yeah, surely at the station now, right? And I got nothing. No stops within this name exists. So that one works. What the fuck's wrong with you, train? Yep. Let's see, conditions. No fuel. Add interrupt condition off. Why do you keep on saying you can't make it, man? Oh! Okay, it's got... Welcome on in, Raiders. Hello, how you doing? I'm trying to figure out some train problems here. Well, hello there. Hey there, Ultrasaurus. Lovely seeing you around. Hey there, Paintall 34. Hey there, Ultrasaurus. My dude. Why, thank you. Hey there, the cool guy. Hello, what's that doing? Hello, Curling Master. Hi and hello. Hello, everyone. Those who don't know me, hi, I'm Hannu, son of Hannu, variety streamer from Finland, amateur game developer, doer of random stuff. And I somehow broke my train systems here. And I'm very annoyed at this. So this thing should work, but it doesn't. Yes, it does, but it doesn't. Whoa, your trains look so cool. Boy, thank you. I wish my squigglies would run, but they don't want to run. So why does he say you can't make it to a depot? It's... oh. Right, that's why. Okay. Ah. I thought the trains were lying to me, but no, they were correct. I was hoping for the squigglies to start working. Okay, we're gonna have to do a little something so I can show off my squigglies. First, go to map. We click on the train. We click on drive remotely, manual, and just so that the next train can hopefully arrive. And we go here. Click it on automatic, and now it's stop driving. What the heck? There. Look at them squiggles go. Such squiggly. Heckin' love it. This doesn't look like the base planet. Is this the lava planet? No, Phelim. This is the oil and thunder planet. And scrap recycling planet. Known as Fulgora. The wiggle belts. Mm-hmm. Wow. Gotta get some sleep and wind down for the night, but I hope you have a great rest of your stream. Thank you, Ultrasaurus, for the raid, and yes, I'll do my best, and I hope you have a lovely rest of the evening, and take care of yourself. I know you stream crazy hours, so, take care of yourself. Can get rough for, for all of us, and especially for, someone as dedicated and hardworking as you. But yeah, okay, so now our train station are kind of working. Now the problem is my trash station logic got borked. Our supply car is doing its best, just driving around. This is my sort of original Fulgora, because these are seas of oil, and we have large train networks heading all over the place. So this map is made of just islands. So you end up, you can either do like many of these like smaller everything stations, factories if you want. But I'm trying to in this run to make these sort of dedicated little factories here and there, and sorting systems. And right now these cars are confused. Right, okay, yeah, because I temporarily gave them a interrupt condition that they cannot follow, and they're all stuck on it even though I changed its rules. Ah, you're not all... I know you should have sent to train anyway, so it shouldn't be that. And this guy wants to go to a depot, but I can't because all my depots are full of trains, which shouldn't be here. I would like to call the Lightning Planet, but I haven't really been able to get to another planet yet. Well, the suspended rail would be a requirement then, wouldn't it? Yeah, the suspended rail isn't really enough. You have to do a sort of local research here, which then allows you to build the... I mean, actually, no. Yeah, you can use the elevated rail here, But you can see some of these are darker areas, so they're like deep oil ocean. And for those, you need a sort of local research done with the local science here. I've been on the Vulcanus one, the lava planet. I have a lot of like manufacturing happening here, robots flying all over the place, and a large amount of rockets ready to go. I'm here using these sort of quality gambling machines to make higher quality components for the next spaceship, which I'll be then flying between us and Gleba. Yeah, there's a lot of lava. And here the elevated rails are also super handy because, you know, they can get over the lava, but you can't build anything on the lava before you get to Aquilo. But most of the stuff here is doing okay. Yeah, everything's waiting because everything's chock full of stuff. Fantastic. Most of the adventure happening right now is these guys, because I just made this silly little system here too. Because now that we have recyclers, thanks to Fulgora, which can recycle existing items with a 25% chance into the original ingredients, so you can destroy old stuff. So that way you can keep on trying again and again until the quality gamble gives you a higher quality. Now, Gleba being my third planet, of course, the best I can do is rare, because the next one is epic, and you unlock that one on Gleba, if I remember correctly. So I'm doing like slightly better like laser defense stuff here, but more importantly, I was started by just doing the like crushers, the grabbers, and thrusters for the next spacecraft, which we then also assembled above Vulcanus, because Vulcanus has the kind of like infinite resources. So I make, you know, large amounts of these here heckin' space platform foundations and everything. Good times. The forge world forges. And the factory, it must grow. And also I need to now debug and figure out how do I solve this embarrassing mistake of mine, because see, now the cogs keep on being a problem. You should be trying to... Oh, see, it is actually trying to head off to the temporary drop-off station, which is good. The problem is, this guy here is very confused, because he can't get out. He wants to go to the depot, but he can't, because there's no free stations. So we need to build a larger depot. Now, I guess that's my mistake for just building more and more new trains, and not actually having enough parking space for all of them. So what would be a good place for a train parking space? This place here looks heckin' perfect. Let's go here. Now close by and everything. And then we need to do... It might be better if we make more garbage dumps as well. Because that is a... Yeah, and also on Fulgora you unlock your hecking mech suit armor, which allows you to traverse difficult terrain. You can walk through the ocean here, but it's difficult terrain, so you walk really slow. And then the thunder here will murderize you. And the mech suit, you know, you got jets, so you can fly over difficult terrain. Nothing can stop me now. And of course, you know, I got shields, and I can fit all kinds of stuff here. So many things. Though my armor is only uncommon. I would like a better one. Oh goody, I already brought the rails all the way here. Now... Okay, yeah. I have to have a little bit of a thinky poo. In my Trains of Rust blueprints, we'll find my good old T crossing. I'll put one down there. And then immediately delete parts of it. There you go. So these are then the rails that would come up. Jump, jump, jump. What do you mean inventory full? I mean, I do get what you mean, but still. And it's fun having like large amounts of roboports. And I've had a lot of like robo science done and so on, so my robots are already at plus 500% speed. And then with my portable fission reactor, especially being rare, I'm creating what? I got 2.82 gigajoules of battery capacity and 1.2 megawatts per 2. Oh, that was only green. But over 3 megawatts of power production and multiple legs, because every single one gives you more speed, so movement bonus of 192%. And many of the Mark II personal roboports, which are also unlocked on Fulgora, which give us a grand total of 248 robots we can have flying out at the same time, and 38 charging points post spots. It's nice. Very nice. And okay. And then why I went to Vulcanus first is because Vulcanus is where you unlock the Cliff Explosive. My absolute favorite, one of my favorite tools, because who likes pointless cliff? See, just chuck some blue dynamite on it, especially with robots, because then I can just go like. Look at them robots go, doing my bidding. Hekin lovely. Ota toi solar veke, jos näkyy reactor power sit. Kokeillaan Termak. Grid size, battery capacity, shield capacity, movement bonus, roboport. No. Didn't affect. You see, there's nothing there we put in, and the added solar power panel power, nothing else. Yeah, we tried. Yeah, and I was wondering, yeah, I'm playing just the DLC, vanilla Factorio, just with the Space Age DLC. We still have some explosives on me. Thank you for the follow. We're doing anonymous follows here as well. My first day with anonymous follows, I keep on trying to greet people with their names and remember, like, oh, heck, I shouldn't do that. Your inventory is very full. That is very true. I should deal with it, but I keep on running around building things, so, you know, it is what it is. Thank you for that follow. I do appreciate it. And do you have any advice for when biters always ruin a run? I always get the military science, then get overrun. Hello there, Captain Mel. Hoarding is normal, absolutely. Especially, you know, when you need... Because I can always just... Oh, don't throw that away, though. So I only have pretty much the portable solar panel because I have this awkward amount of slots because of the uncommon one adding like one layer of slots around, so we can't really fit anything sensible here. Because these are 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, nothing here is 3 high. And I thought I was still gonna find the text for that. Not sure if there's Streamlabs or on Twitch. Ba-ba-dam. Is your construction grid so large because of the multiple roboports? Oh, you mean my inventory is larger because of the armor, and the armor is uncommon, which means its inventory size bonus. Yeah, inventory size bonus is 65, so the uncommon gives slightly more inventory, and the equipment grid size is 11 by 13 because it's uncommon, so no 2 dots, so it's green. Your normal one, I do believe, is then only 1 less on both axes, so that would be 10 by 12. So if I then get the next one, the blue one, the rare one, the rare version, I believe that would be a 12 by 14 grid. So the higher quality of your armor means you can fit more things inside. Just like if you would compare here the uncommon personal roboport, which can support 32 robots, the rare one can support 40. So increased rarity just makes the thing do what it does, but more, better. Same with the battery. See, the uncommon one has 325 megajoules, but the rare one has 400 megajoules of storage capacity. If only we could rotate the batteries. I know, Pythos. Oh, if only we could rotate things, that'd be so nice. But again, design-wise, I understand adding that challenge. And if nothing else, if I'm on a planet with actual sunlight, I guess we could just slap in some more portable solar panels there. Not that I really need it with the fission reactors. Never enough space, yeah. And groups of guns. Desert has more biter aggro. Yeah, I mean, if we look at my Nauvis base, I'm using artillery to scout slightly further away, and now all the biters are far away from my walls because of the wonders of artillery. Then I have just guns. Guns, and more guns. Just guns. Guns and guns, and also mines. Landmines are super useful. I made a blueprint where I first painstakingly applied them all in a nice grid, and then I did a blueprint which includes the concrete and bricks beneath here, so that I can always just paint this on terrain, and it'll be in on the same pattern. That's just because I like patterns. Just like I already made this. I wrote my name in mines. Hanno. Nice. Actually, never got that about Factorio, that we couldn't rotate items for slots. Yeah, I'm guessing it's most likely some kind of engine limitation. That's right after I asked question about the construction grid, lol. Yeah, the construction grid is large on account of the rarity of the armor being higher. The mech armor is usually, I think, 10 by 12. It is uncommon, so it's one more in both axes, so now it's 11 by 13. The rare would then be 12 by 14, and so on. So the rarity of your armor increases the equipment grid. And more roboports increase area. Oh, you meant that one construction area by the robots. Then yes, that would be more roboports. I misunderstood. Terribly sorry. English is not my first language. Being a Finn and all. But yeah, here I have turrets with uranium rounds, and they all feed into each other because, an inserter can put ammo into a turret. It can also take ammo out from a turret. So these all feed into each other. Behind them we have a layer of laser turrets. And once we end up expanding, then I'm also going to add flamers to the mix just because, fire is fun. And then I have a whole bunch of artillery all over the place. So the artillery makes sure that the enemy don't see, because if we look at the turret coverage, so the artillery coverage is here. So no bases inside the red area. Of course, it's fun because we can then manually shoot. There we go. Just paint that up with targets. See on the minimap there? Oh, look at all those artillery shots flying on in. Ah, making amazing. Ooh, I was thinking, survivors. Nope, there's last of them bullets. There we go. So now that base is gone, and they most likely won't be building that one again, because to get there, they'd have to first build bases around here and then there. But this area here is inside the turret coverage, so if they try to build a nest here, the automatic fire will get them, because your manual firing of artillery has much greater range compared to the automatic one. And as you can see here, the artillery shots show you some of the map as well, so you can use that for like long distance scouting like this. Well, a bunch of biters there, eh? Okay, battery 1x2, yeah. And when you throw the batteries that are 2x2. I need to pick up my playthrough. I was getting kind of burned out on trying to increase quality. Yeah, that's why I'm just adding like Vulcanus, which is like a forge world. You can make everything. So I'm making these machines that'll just feed quality up and destroy everything. And I'm just gonna leave it for now. Once we explore, once we get to Gleba, we get the next science, add the next level of quality, then I'll add it there. But for the most part, quality is, frankly, it's nice to have. You can absolutely replace quality with quantity. And again, for that, Vulcanus is nice. Okay, we got the Casino Royale. What are you requesting? No, don't put those down here, actually. Increase the turbo belt requests. And on my ships as well, I remembered how to limit your fuel usage by adding a timer. Because this one gives out one check signal. This one adds if check signal is less than 30 input output, the input count, which would then be this plus 1 pretty much. And this way we have a timer, and here I am detecting if that timer is greater than or equal to 27. Send out the star signal, and then we have my pumps here are enabled or disabled if up arrow is greater than 0, which is determined by this guy. See, if any planet's value is... all of this needs to be true. They all need to be less than 3. Because if it's 3, that means you're parked at a planet, because your 2 is... there's the signal for where you're headed and where you're coming from. Where you're coming from is 1, where you're headed it has a value of 2. So them both being the same, then combined, then that would be 3. So this way we don't put any fuel in the thruster. If we are parked anywhere, if our speed goes above a certain point that I arbitrarily chose, and then the star which is coming from the timer. So we then go to these pumps. We see they keep on putting up tiny amounts of fuel, like every blip, blip, blip. That way my fuel efficiency remains high. You know, speed isn't the best, but that's okay. We save fuel. And the inventory slots belt is 1 by 3, I think. Limited utility, but help fill up the awkward void. Then the solar panels. Inventory slots belts. Have I might have missed out on that one. Yeah, because I'm limiting the amount of fuel they get. Now, I have this signal linked into both pumps for both the oxidizer and the fuel. Technically, it is enough to control a single pump. So just have one pump to limit the throughput. And we have to use a timer because we can't control the speed of the pump in any other way. And the most basic pump speed is like 1,200 units per second, which is crazy fast. So this way, when I keep on limiting the pump and giving it in pulses, we as I said, we're not going the fastest, but our fuel efficiency is way higher. See, it remains at 96%, 95%, 90, above 90%, easy. It's a Gleba tech. Ooh, thank you, Termac. That would explain why I don't have it yet. Yeah, like I said, I haven't been to Gleba yet. But yeah, we needed, trains are coming in from the right. Wait. Brain fart. How should I do this, actually? If I do a... So I'm thinking we can make use of the diagonal fun times because the trains take less space in a little way in a diagonal sort of what's the word now? Well, rail. So I think we can that would kind of fit a train, but I'd prefer it to be slightly larger. Then we'll look at lights again. Yeah, that would work. And on the construction area, because if we look at here, every one of these has the construction area here is 40 by 40. And my total now is 106 by 106 with all of these combined. Oh, really? I thought it was a Nalvis tech. Did Gleba first, though. That didn't help. Yeah. Yeah, because I'm doing like this way, because I'm thinking then we'd have all of these multiple trains can hang out on the station and wait to head to the depot, which would be here. So this would be one of my, like, general waiting area. Because then we do like that. We add a station there. Alright. Then a nice little visual indicator where the station begins. There. Now I could... No, come on. Could very easily copy paste this. So as long as the... Okay, you're all busy. Yeah, okay, so, well, these guys fit just fine. The upper ones don't. Okay, so they were ultimately too close. Very tragic. This is why we experiment and we build. Sometimes it just works, sometimes it just don't. But to be fair, they did look very, very tight. So that was too tight. If we do that, then it'll work. And the fun thing is, yeah, because we can do this in many ways, in many directions, pretty much. So, let's see here. Wait, what is the... What's like a good train limit here? Well, train limit, and we put it to 8. Then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 6, 7. Yeah, that'd be the one, right? Yeah, because 7 stoplights, because with a train limit of 8, that includes the train on the station or heading to the station, so it'd be 7 plus that one. And the lightning keeps on trying to kill me, but I also have a nice rear shield keeping me going. I can always just put on my nice protective magic stick, keeps me going. And with this, I think I can make this fit into this direction. Oh. Rail signal can't be flipped. Well, whoops. Oh well. What the heck? Neat, I didn't know I could do that. So the idea is from the top. There you go, go down. I think I can make it to here. You know, I'm going to turn that into blueprints. So I can open the blueprint and remove the rail signals. There we go. Save that. Because now I can mirror it, which is what I wanted to do, pretty much. Doing Gleba first is a strange fetish. I mean, the first time I played this, I did Fulgora first and I had a bad time. I was woefully underprepared. No idea what I was doing. And we use that as the go around everything, I think. And my ship crashed, so I had a bad time. There we go. So Fulgora was never my favorite, and I think the first time I played this, I also had Gleba be my third option. And frankly, I never had that much of a bad time with Gleba. I know some people don't like it. I know, each to their own. I don't think we'll be needing you at all. We'll leave that as an interesting shape to use in further train stations. No one thinks it's overrated. Just do things instead. Very, very, very true. God, Gleba is the bane of my existence. Not sure if we have patience for it, though. I think, yeah, the one that ate my patience more, and still is, Fulgora, because things keep on backing up, and I need to, figure out a way to deal with it. I find that incredibly, mildly annoying. Oh. Oh, well, fine. Also, this won't work, will it? I'm dumb. Okay, we're going to zoom on out and have a closer look here. So if we turn this around, because the idea is to have this, be able to have one train on all of those as they try to get into this station, but that means I can't have this thing here, can I? And then that means that one more train can hang out there. And, it was all a bad time. At least with the way I did it, or I was about to do it. Love those cliffs too. Fuck those cliffs. And come on, come on. So can I... Okay, gotta zoom on out again. I think we can make it work-ish this way around. Gonna paint it down again. I like using these UEs as a sort of a marker as well. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. And because if we can get the... Okay, I'm gonna... I'll put you there. Womp.
Hello there.
Dang you, Fulgora and Rock. Well, hello there. Magnus SCH. See? Hoping you're having a nice day. So if we then... Yeah, we break those apart. I knew that nonsense. I think we can fit this. But now that won't work because of this straight one. Got it. Oh. I accidentally undid that. I think that was the first time I ever used the undo button. It was by accident. And thank you for the follow. I do appreciate it. Hope you're having a lovely day, friend. So now if we combine these, right? And we combine that one. Might be able to do a little bit of a squiggle, but nothing too bad. And then we add a station. And for this one, because it is... There you go. So, okay. Yeah, we can make that work. I lied, we can't make that work. See, the angles are wrong. No. There we go. I find that much more pleasing. And the idea is then we could then have all those lights. Train station is there. One of these can fit the entire train. I'll need to replace these with the rail ones, I think. Oh, need. Oh, we will. Just make sure they don't try to even leave their holding pens unless the way to the actual station is actually free. There we go. And then we can have a station here. What? Mustache is magnificent, good sir. Well, thank you, Magnus SHC. I grew it all myself. And some strange things there, to be sure. Ooh. Oh, we met at railway sightings. Yeah. Yes, I did, Shuggy. Thank you. Okay, so the idea is to make this a depot station. Like a... God dang it. A liquid depot, cargo depot. There you go. Yes. Train limit of 8. There we go. So there's so many of these confused ones just hanging out, blocking up the route. Now they're all get allowed to come in here. There'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 train can hang out here. It means also we need to add a certain other thing. There, you see? Heckin' beautiful. And the light remains red until that station has been fully vacated. And there should be yet more trains heading this way. Which... Oh yeah, then we need to deal with that other station too. There's a very confused train there. At the depot. There we go. Now you, my friend. Oh. Is that why some of you were so heckin' confused? You were part of a group though you were definitely not supposed to be a part of. Okay. Now they can come in here and just wait for their turn to go into the depot and then be sent out. Now currently they of course cannot be sent out because no one is communicating anything with them. So I'm gonna zoom on out and look at my other. Here we go. In these depots. Here we have some logic happening. I do believe it's just these two. Oh, let's do all of that actually. Because here, one of these is then here to refuel the train. Heckin' perfect. Oh yeah, we need one more station here. Let's see, what would be the... Ah, wrong direction. There. See here. There you go. That looks acceptable. There we go. And yeah, works for me. We look at our trains for us. We have my resource drop-off station. There. Right, anti-thunder stick. No. There you go. That's true, no one has any power. We're looking to Gleba here. Hey there, puppy. I go to the bank for a couple of hours and I now become the biggest streamer on Twitch. Well, we got a very, very generous raid. Radar power brick. Works for me. We got some... No, not the radar power one. Actually, no, we do want the radar power one. My bad. I mean, okay, technically there was already a radar there, so that's fine. Put one there. And we have the power brick. Also means we need to upgrade the power bricks. I don't have any normal accumulators on me. There we go. Idle power. Everything we need to have powered here. But I said all the big things to the bank humans and actually were tricked into thinking I'm a responsible adult, and then they let me open an account and invest money. Wow. Idiots. Well, they do that sometimes at the bank. All kinds of banky things. Well, you can do that right. Yeah, that'll be fine. And I'll give you one of these for power. Oh. Here, I'm a protection stick too. And we wait for the thunder to start charging up these bad boys, and then we can make use of... Yeah, you're not linked to anything. Yeah. Yeah, train limit 1. I wonder where my resource train is. Is it still trying to deliver things it can't? Oh, there. There it is. Look at them go. We'll actually temporarily increase the priority for that one. Make sure they come here and bring me some stuff. A single one of these. It can wait. Okay, so the one with the green going. So now we get connected to the radars, red signals. Radars send wireless signals back and forth. All goody. All these resources being brought in. Freaking lovely. There you go. Speed it up a little bit. Now, I need to look at my setup here. What exactly... So the one with the not cargo wagon goes there, and the one with the dot gets the red. Alright, output signals are kind of nuts. To the point that, yeah, let's not do that. We're gonna let that guy deal with its own reds, and you'll get your own. There we go. Oh, that's just the amount of nonsense happening. Oh, Jesus Christ. Choose a random number like 7. And those are your inputs, those are your outputs. You're a depot, you are... with the green then connected to this one where we have how did I make all this work? Now you have send to train. You guys are outputting all that junk. Now, all that used to work, now things aren't working anymore for some reason. Is it because there's too many signals? Or is it because dot somehow is first? So this is like the amount of requests we have. These are the amount of things we could request. No, y'all have shit inside. Ah, that's why you're upsetting McSpaghetti. Go to the drop-off one. But you can't. Because of reasons. Right. Then we'll need... one of those. And you guys will get around to building one at some point. I'm sure. There we go. And that's why it was upsetting McSpaghetti. There we go. Circle signal is used for location ID. I'm using that as a timer. So like channels pretty much. So because I had the issue where they multiple trains reacted to the signals simultaneously. So now every depot is reacting to a separate tick on the timer. I'm hoping it'll work. But yeah, we got issues here with the waste management stop. Okay, so we'll need a empty cargo. And let's see here. Okay. You're trying to head out? Now, what are the problems with that? There you go, that station. Is my poor use of lights, but then again, even with the poor use of light, they're still kind of slow. Like, you should have left for the depot. And I don't know why you didn't. Ah! Followed by... Alright, that thing worked. That's okay. Okay, so now the guys who are full of waste are finally being emptied out. These are kind of not working. I'm gonna go have to build that thing. After all, I'll probably just build another and a better waste disposal stop. Oh, that's why you weren't working. Well, that's fine. So now... add a weight condition. Let's see here. Full fuel. Alright, keeps on saying yes. And then you have no cargo. Now you should be getting that sent to train. I understand some of you being like this, but why are the rest of you? Because this thing did work previously. So you have a... maybe the problem is the... okay, I think the problem might be that I'm sending the information sort of all the time, right? And the stations are reading it on the channels. So what if we have a look-see here? What if you did something funny? Should we keep on getting an input? Goals. And you're in a giant flash outputting that shit. Okay, so now it has a signal for slightly longer. Now you keep on sending out concrete here, which should be triggering this thing. Very annoying. Next train. Okay, and you're working normally. I think it was one of those because it had been waiting here for a while and not doing anything. And now they're all being, you can see them color changing. They're all being sent out normally. I would change that back to equals. Will it still work? Yeah. Wonderful. They're all working again. Thank you. Now, your priority can go back to 50. Yeah, sometimes the train gets stuck here and then it's somehow like doesn't count itself as being in the station if it is in the station. I'm wondering if we added like a gate and we added a wire to that one, we see if the gate's closed, there's actually a train here. Could we use that as an extra step? Maybe. Now there's more trains. None of them came here though, tragically. So if I do ask you to head out to a depot. Okay. So you're 23. And you're, say, 20. And you're greater than 20. So 3 isn't long enough. And your output should be any? No, it reacted. Fast train system. I don't understand it. Well, Lane Lumps D, you're not completely alone there, to be honest. I'm wondering if my use of channels here is the mistake. Now these guys, you got cogs. You should get rid of that. I'll send you that way as well. Steel, sure. Now, you know, just destroy those two. Batteries, though. Now, drop off. Oh. There we go. And I got these trains in my extra shitty system, because here we sort stuff a little bit, and then everything else goes into this one train of giant nonsense, which gets sorted here because I didn't feel like I had enough space in the other place. Now, temporary drop-off says no, train is full. That's okay. How about my squiggly place? Why no train? Huh. And the Factorio stream on my second monitor while working is bad. I'm wondering how bad is if I play for half an hour. Oh no! That is a dangerous question. But we live in dangerous times. Anyone heading here? No. Heckin' trains. Okay, the bunch of trains here. Okay, you're all full of nonsense too. You... head off to that drop-off. You're full of rocks. Head off to the trash drop-off. You're full of steel plates. Trash those too. Copper plates. Trash those. Trash the ice. There. All of that is trash. Still no one here. So your output signals is all of this, right? Hey, heading Heckin' steel pickup. And all of these are waiting for this shit here to get done. Oh my god, garbage train. Need a better garbage system. Ah. But okay, these are also have fuel here. Alright, so depot system has now been improved. This is good. Garbage system needs more work. I think we're gonna use the same system and then for a very more aggressive emptying of the train and then more extensive garbage disposal. Now where would be a good and fun island? I was kind of thinking turning this into a mega garbage disposal. And yeah, we don't have any bolts here and shit, so I can't remotely add more traffic lights. So I'm kind of thinking either we go a bit further left, make like that island, garbage island. They would have one garbage disposal over here, which would be closer to these guys, and one here would be closer to the others. I think that might be a good idea. Which means we do trains are us, straight rails, rotate. There we go. I have them as a repeating block, which is relative, so I can just drag. Man, I love the smart building system in this game. It is just wonderful. Oh, and while I'm here, could you, delightful little robo friends, bring me some normal robo parts? You should have some. You did? Wonderful. And I also have a little bit of rocket fuel on me. Wonderful. That means I can put down a train on my track. Put in a little bit of fuel. Enter the train. And then we can build the train tracks Wallace and Gromit style as we move forward. Now, building train tracks in style. Of course, it'll be slightly faster if we did this, without the need for all the supports, but it works. That's a good part. Okay, Keflish, a train on tracks is useful. That's very true. You could even say that the tracks for the train are part of could be considered a key element. What about switching the disposal design to somewhere more expandable? Yeah, well, Rengi, on the YouTube side, I am sort of thinking about doing that, and that's why I'm thinking also having multiple sites and then also having an expandable system similar to what we just did here in the depot area here. Because it'll be okay to have multiple trains waiting to head off to a offloading station. And then we'll just have those, because I'm going to use the two-sided offloader. Now, these are loaders, not offloaders. And why are you not... Can I, just manually... There you go. Head on there. Hang on out. Pick up some of those cogs, and then hopefully that'll make you feel all like, hey, yo, I should probably head off and do something with this shit. Because none of my squigglies are squiggling. Which means the whole me made whole human. And that's a problem. I think, for example, if I click here... That can't be right. The hell are you doing here? Why are you all broken? Temporary. Has empty cargo inventory. Easy is true. Oh. I had to send someone completely the wrong place. That's okay. Okay. I think... Yeah, commanded the wrong train to do something. There's empty stations here. Ah, that's weird. Because they've been working just fine for God knows how long now. Okay, you all were just waiting for your turn to leave. But it is weird, because the timer system has been working for, all day. And now suddenly it isn't, so yeah. But I still think the timer idea is a good one, but I'm just guessing it needs to be executed slightly differently. Okay, now more trains are scooting, pootling. You're emptying out slowly but surely. Okay, now these have all... That is the drop-off you should be heading to because of the alert signal. I don't... See, circuit has full. It's fine. Alright, so... I guess we could turn this into a garbage island. Slightly awkward to get to. In that way, the T-crossing. This guy here would make more sense. So you can get into that island easily enough from there. And so we reverse. Now looky here. There we go. Down in a nice little anti-thunder stick. And look at our rails. So we start from here and we go north. Fulgora, radar power brick. One in here in the top left corner. Realize, no, not that one, but the green one. And we'll want one around here as well. Or there. Man, I like having a shield. Helps with the whole surviving business. There you go. Now we got radar coverage. Now we can see the map a bit better. Right. So... can we make use of this with this one here? Answer is kinda maybe. Oh, the diagonal loading stations look cool. Hey, the elephant and Carl. Yeah, I like them too. They bring me a lot of joy. Now these are here more for like just visualizers and seeing so for what. They yeah, still have some cliff explosives. Let's let the robots take care of those last ones. There we go, nice and wonderful. And then we have another look at the well, yeah, these guys. What? I'm wondering how far could I go? So if I did that, And then this. Oh, no, I'm out of train track. This way. Oh, yeah. And Yali uses as well. You see, the trains can wait here, then down here, then this is how we unloading station, and from here we just want to build a wall of recycling machines over there. There we go. Let's see. That should work. Bit of a flight, but oh yeah, wait, I forgot. I have train. We'll go straight ahead and first left. Faster than taking the mech. I'll just have to be actually paying attention to the... No, damn it. Tricky that. Yeah, I have to pay attention to the map too, so I don't crash into the other trains. And also, yeah, when you're going fast, it's very easy to just overshoot. Happens far easier than you might like. Now let's see. Ah, yes, we've made it, chat. Wrong button. Yes, robots will give me your goodies and trash my nonsense. There we go. Wee train times. That went a lot faster than I expected, to be honest. Nice. 5-liter mug. Almost. I'm feeling it might be like a half-liter one. Or 0.7. It's just a giant, big old tea mug. And I love it to bits. There we go. So then we do the same thing we did last time with the traffic lights. Thank you for the follow. I do appreciate it. And hope you have a wonderful day, friend. Ooh. Give me the follower goal as well. No, nice. Oh, lovely. Thank you. I really do appreciate it. And then we do a... There we go. And now we got traffic lights. All the waiting spots, and then the station itself sort of ends there. There you go. So this way, yeah. Because these are rail signals, so they'll read the next signal. So if this one is red because there's a train there, the trains will wait here until this train leaves, then it will work all the way over there. Now look at the good old trains for us. We have an unloading setup. Designed for both sides. Slap. Did I just fuck up? No. Oh. Not this time. Okay, so. Try to have a look at the big old giant electric McPoles. There we go. There we go. This maybe we can do. No. That's not what we wanted, god dang it. There you go. Using the trains can make you make intricate art, face patterns like Garrett's Excel style stuff. Very true. Make portrait yourself with trains and infrastructure. I mean, I guess you could, and then you have your different colors of belts and things, so you can do all kinds of fun shenanigans with that, in theory at least. And you guys are still full. All the way here. Oh yeah, because these guys are just taking forever. Oh, hot diggity dog. So yeah, definitely need more of these. So this one should empty a lot faster. Now, then we also have to look at what are our options for, well, expedited destruction here. That is our first sort of theoretical design here. And then we'd have, because you can make your sort of very simple, all feeds into each other kind of thing. Now, depending on the complexity you're getting, this might still end up a little slow. But might we just put more of them? Got 44 of them. We can also put in, of course, speed modules and whatnot. I only got 16 left. There we go. There we go. God dang, I have a bastard. There you go. Now 404 inserters. Yeah. So I don't think we actually need the insertions to be quite that aggressive as I've done in other places. Oh, and the extra space was a little unnecessary, but that's fine. Okay. And you are drop off, and you take 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. Yeah. With a train limit of 8. I'll quickly put my personal train in my pocket, as one does, and hope for the best. Well, I need to fly off. Actually, we're gonna rebuild my personal train. Yeah, the first dumpistadors are coming in already. And a lot of stuff is being unmade. Slowly but surely. We can also, like that, command a train to just go anywhere along the tracks. We don't have to do it manually, I think. Yeah. So that's neat. Whee! I've been flying around, wasting time so goddamn much. When I could have just been riding more trains. How silly of me. Now, do you have any more fancy ones? Let me get some of those. Yeah, grab those two just in case. Alright. Oh, look at them go. Yeah, some things like red, because they have so many outputs, will take a longer time for them to process. I was thinking if we do more of these, I could put in some speed modules, I think. Ooh, got almost all of them. I got 5 blue ones. We got 100 of these speed boys, and we have 119 plus 9. That is 128. We can't even give them all as a single one. We can try though. Ah. Well, that's a bit of a problem now, isn't it? Four isn't enough. See, this one is filled with plastic, but it's also being... Okay, okay. Good to know. So then we would have to do it... Okay, 1, 2... A much larger loop, I think. Let's see how this works. So if you go here... This way they'll always eventually have somewhere to put that shit. I think. Okay. There we go. Yeah, some of those things end up, yeah, clogged, so having more steps than just 4 seems to be necessary for this level of destruction. Excellent. Yeah, some of these got, yeah, completely clogged up. Wonderful. Well, thank you very much, Mabog, for that gift sub. What a Tiger Lily. I hope they enjoyed. Thank you very much, my friend. Ah, I know. There we go. Oh, wow. And even then, that's not enough. Well, especially when with these, because they can actually reach the... They can do a full loop. So that means... Need more steps. Gonna move these down a little bit because, otherwise, it won't really match the symmetry we have. We're trying to go for here. Yeah, we gotta back up. Now, essentially, by the time you get to all the way down here, yeah, we have these like feeding into each other. The last step. I feel like that might be a hopefully cleverish move. Ah. What time it is? Let it be, Dean. It's... Oh. Apparently it's 8. It's later than I thought. This is true.
Drink, drink, drink.
Thank you for the hydrate, Bean Dean. I do appreciate it. Come on, Factorio time. Very true. Time to hydrate. Gotta hydrate before you dehydrate. Okay, now all of this should be flowing a bit better. I don't know if we can get the full effect here because of the whole back end here, it looks. Hey, me mucking about here has made the waste disposal work. At least hopefully. You're waiting. You're not supposed to be waiting. See, there's, again, hell of a lot of cogs. When did it get picked up here? That's good. Wait a minute. Think, okay. Add station. Now we'll see how this works. So the idea was, yeah, your basic should be just depot and full fuel, right? So this is the basic request for all trains, right? And then there interrupts can happen. So I'm thinking, yeah, because I didn't have any interrupts happening. Okay, cool, more trains coming in. That means the squigglies are finally squiggling again. And all is well in the world, at least on Fulgora. I feel positive impact of overhydrating. How does this insane auto-train group logic work? It's relatively simple in the sense that they get a signal here that tells what is the signal name, which the different stations are sending that signal when it's free. And that signal replaces the wildcard for pickup. Every state pickup station is called signal pickup, and the deep depot is go there if you're running out of fuel. The wild card on the drop-off is whatever's in your inventory, and every drop-off station called drop-off with the appropriate symbol. And the alert drop-off here is my attempt at making a automatic waste disposal system. Look, okay, why is there no one there? You better be heading for the cogs, friendo. Thank you. So automatic drop-off pickup wildcards, awesome. It is, isn't it? The wildcard here that I'm using for the drop-off, for example, is with a picture of a box, because if we look here at the wildcards, this one is item parameter, special wildcard signal, and when used in schedule interrupt, it will match the first item that passes all the wait conditions, replace signal, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, so item parameter looks at what's inside your cargo. Fuel parameter, because you can then have a wildcard that reacts to fuel, I guess. Fluid parameter depends on what kind of fuel is in a fuel container. So I have my fuel trains using this wildcard instead of the item wildcard. And then signal, so for pickup, is the one that is sent into the system to the radars by the train stations. So that's neat. If almost full cargo inventory, then it's open to do other stuff. See, these have a sleepy mark because they're trying to go to a drop-off, but there's no drop-off available. Combinators have its own logic too to correctly set these. Yeah. See, I have one combinator here because this is what's it called? The one that sends a constant combinator, sending the constant signal of what we're making. I'm using 10 just because, no real reason. Then we look at signal L. If signal L is above 0, which we'll look at here is set the train limit. Okay, we can technically also just, I guess, turn off the train limit and we just leave it at 1. The fucking with the train limit is kind of stupid at this point. And then this one is looking at if L is above 0. So there is a train here. Then output these. Right, that's wrong. Right, no. Okay, yep, nope, that makes sense because I was, affect the train limit to set the logic because I'm reading that if the train limit is 1, so we're expecting a train. See, now that we actually came here, that's because it was my earlier messing about has broken my old logic that I kind of forgot how it worked. So if signal C is less than 1, C is the amount of trains, including the one heading this way. So there is a train here. We put our train limit down. If the train limit is above 1, which means there is no train here, then summon in a new train using the signal of the iron gear wheel, and then it's called the iron gear wheel pickup. And now that works. So, great mystery solved. Why were the trains not going over to pick up the iron gear wheels? Because I had clicked that one wrong. Fantastic. L is essentially how many trains picked up that station's logic. Yeah. Everything's running on New York time. You're not wrong. They're all doing the gosh darn best now, aren't they? Including the holmium ore. And now if we look at the holmium juice production, that is the plate production. Here we go. Oh, that is... Here we go. Holmium juice at 14k. That means there has been holmium drop-offs and things have happened. Fantastic. And my... You... Yeah. Are waiting on holmium juice. And because of that, we're actually going to increase your priority a little bit. Now, I should have a logic that looks at the amount of stuff at a drop-off location, and if it goes below a certain point, then increase the priority of that particular train station a little bit. I think that could be a good idea. Yeah, right now we need to go pick up... I can hack, man. Yeah, I need to go get me some speed modules. But other than that, they're all running. And that is the important part. I don't need to mess around with this anymore. They will unmake everything eventually. And then, you know, whatever we pick up from here using the robots, they will then bring those to these chests, and these inserters will just put everything on the belts. Heck yeah. Oh, research done. We really need to get the Gleba. There we go. Factory must grow, even on Gleba. Very true. Auto trains, damn, I'm yet to experience. That's awesome logic. Hey, thanks. That's why I use blueprints for auto trains. Yeah, that's very true, isn't here. But I also like, you know, solving the puzzle. So I've had a blast. I make my own blueprints, god damn it. Dag and nabbit. We got it to work, so now we do a train. And we drive it over there. Back to our chaos station. The things are not working. What did I need to do still? Oh, right. I don't have any factory making the... like Tesla turret stuff. With wildcards, you have every train in one group, and then each train can get requested by any stop. Essentially, yeah, Lafette and Carl. I have two groups of trains, pretty much. God dang it. There we go. One for solids, one for liquids. Now, that is not entirely true. I do have a few others. One is, I have dedicated scrap trains that only do scrap. So they're scrap trains. And then I have some trains doing this nonsense. That are dedicated only do this. Everyone else is on the same, yeah, cargo train group. And this guy's waiting on getting a chance to bring batteries somewhere. I don't know, take them to the trash. It's better uses for you than just hanging out waiting for someone to need batteries. Now, let's increase those to 200. And we'll go and just finish off what we started with the trash disposal. Yep. And then we should probably go here and have a look at the sort of end game stuff. Because now we have two sorters. So now, at least slowly but surely, our Holmium production and so on will catch up eventually. Okay. I'm very happy with you, like, just proactively getting rid of all of these. You're not inputting anything. Yeah, greater than 0, is better. And greater than or equal to, because I think you'd be just shucking all of it. Which is kind of fine, to be honest, but... yeah. Might need to copy this logic to everything else. You know, eventually and all that. Well, this whole nonsense works, and we can sort of remotely command them to do more or less sensible things. And if we look at the electric stuff, what do we need for this one? We need Tesla guns. And all kinds of shenanigans. How do we make them Tesla guns? We need plastic bars, holmium plates, superconductors, and electrolyte. Well, we'll bring the electrolyte. We'll hopefully bring the electrolyte here. Everything else is here except for plastic. I guess we could add a new... plastic stop here somewhere. I don't want to have that many separate, like, electrolyte stops. Ah. Not all of these guys have their modules, and they're slowly but surely and aggressively getting it all done. Ah. And that's true. We can try to make some Tesla guns over on Bullshit Island. I think that could work quite well. Okay, first we head on over to good old Bullshit Island. So all the local production there should be allowing for a lot of fun stuff to happen. And, oh right, we need a better item recycler construction somewhere. Or do we? I guess. You need cogs. There we go. The Bullshit Island robots can keep on doing those. And now, are these made in EM plants? Electrolyte, superconductor, holmium plates, and plastic bars. Fair enough. I don't have any good EM plants on me, eh? There we go. Give me some of them blue ones. So we can then slap it there. Ask you to make those. And discharge defense. Except you're making these things. And kill. Oh well. His range is 30. 120 plus 1 8 jam, max jumps 10, fork chance per jump 5%. There. I've got this some kind of Tesla church here, happening here. The magic of Bullshit Island. I guess it's good that we're doing something with all that heckin' plastic. And if we look at this iteration of the rare maker, I wouldn't want to go too far though. Yeah, we need to. Not sure we need holmium plates and plastic parts. I don't know if we have holmium plates being delivered here. I guess we do, right there. Oh. We got 2 sets of holmium bars being delivered here. Here, the service provider. Another problem are these. If I move the underground user to on this side, we could fit one more plastic. Tricky. Alright, the Tesla ammo would be fun, then we get on Gleba. Eventually. That's right now. It is time to head over here. Finally. Yeah, I think yeah, for the follow-up seems awkward to try to expand from. Yeah, it definitely was.
Hello there.
Making funny spinnies. Well, hello there, Wasp. How are you doing? Are we winning? I'd say yes. We are winning over the trash compactor that is Fulgora. Slowly but surely. But it is happening. There we go. Good, good. You're super focused. I get like that sometimes. Absolutely. I get very, very super focused. Sorry about that, everyone. Hope you don't mind. Too much. Because it's gonna happen again. There we go. Ah, bugger. Well, won't fit. We tried. Now, if we block off that one, actually, in bad taste, they can still go all the way around here. So, yep, sure. Doing that. And we look at trains or us, we look at our one-sided unloading, and we rotate around, we slap it right there. Big old giant power pole, dire form. No, you won, in fact, my friend. Plastic, drop off. Oh, damn. Oh, right next to us. Fantastic. Then I can fly over. Nice and easy. And we need to add the... sort of, what the heck can it called? Freaking emergency logic thing here. That we have for cogs. We'll need a version here for copper. Now here we have 24 instead of 48. Is that constant? There you go. And yeah, 62 and they all 100. Yeah, perfect. So then... There. Now if copper plate is gets to the maximum amount, you output that shit. And then you should be also heading to drop off. We do now anyway. There's a problem with this place is because we were recycling these low density structures. And, well, there's far more copper than anything else. So this is where I was essentially getting the plastic. And I don't know how much plastic we'll be needing, but here we can do the same thing. Except we'll do a decider combinator that looks at if there you go. Plastic bars is less than 500. Nice random ass number. Then I'll put 1. Is it L? And then set the train limit. There we go. Then, you know, it will only summon a train when we're running low on plastic. What do you want plastic for again? Oh, right, yeah, nonsense. The Tesla gun recipe. Requires holmium plates, superconductors, plastic bars, and electrolytes. So the electrolytes are coming in from there. There we go. This electrolytes, it's got what plants crave, baby. So now we just need a electrolyte pipe to reach a single one of these, and they should be all. There. Now they'll have electrolytes in theory at least. And power. Now the holmium plates and superconductors, we're actually getting both from here. So just need the... What then? Right, I'm done. Only this one matters. All the others will be when gambling for more high-end shit. Well, then we want some plastic down here. How do we... Oh, I guess we're just gonna have a nice, giant little awkward delivery. There we go. Yeah. Oh yeah, boys. Soon the plastic will arrive and the factory, well, we'll do what the factory does. The factory shall grow. More precisely, will we get access to, at least in theory, Tesla weapons. Which is always nice. There we go. Now the plastic shall flow. And the machines, they shall feed. Well, once they get the electrolytes. Still waiting on that shit. There we go. Oh yeah, mixed spaghetti. So it's been 10.5 hours. I guess we got our waste disposal worked out. We got our what the heck? There we go. Oh, that's working. That's working and flowing again. That's a-okay. And we have the pickup for these things happening here. You can do your thing. Now, holmium. Solution for here should be also extremely high priority. Rather than here where we're making the plates. We're making a whole bunch of plates and sending them all over the place. Don't need that much more right now. Now, there you are. Heckin' solid fuel. I'll like run down and fix that too. And I'm starting to get real tired of this bullshit. Ah, yes. Spaghetti calls to me. This way, this can keep on making normal Tesla guns. This can try to make normal Tesla turrets and keep on gambling for better ones. Because we got our generic turret production is happening on over here on Bullshit Island, which is just fine. A whole bunch of guns. Already got a whole bunch of turrets. Even got some ammo. Nice. So, getting ready for Glebe on that front. Let's go with the rockets so we can get these. Reminders out of the way. Wonderful. Excellent. So, what else? All that kind of stuff that could be fun to do. Be interesting to do. Now, why do you keep on getting that signal? You should not be sending any signal here, friendo. You're a weird little dude. Okay, Fulgora, that will be needing me to intervene every now and then, but it is definitely time to retire this place and head on over to Gleba. I've got a Vulcanus here. The machines of Random Ass Gamba are also doing quite well. But it does remind me, I'm not entirely certain if we have a... factory anyway here making the starter packs. So, let's make one of those then. Yeah. Rare personal laser defense is nice. Rare turbines for the... and the rare gun turrets. The extra range will definitely help with the spaceships. As will the laser turrets themselves. At least they should, in theory. I guess I've been turning them all into can pay personal laser defense. We got at least one here. All the uncommon ones will help as well. Practically cool. Well, thank you, Wasp. The Vulcan's factory is doing quite okay. That's why we have all these rockets, because this is the Forge world, where we create all the important bits. Come on, robots. Why is the steel taking so long? Tell me someone isn't putting steel in a box somewhere. Apparently, they were not putting enough steel in a box. People in gigawatts, yeah. Consumption and production nowhere near each other. So surely we have another steel factory somewhere. Well, we do want to have one here. There. There's a random box for you to fill with steel as well. But this thing is mostly just feeding this machine that's making an infinite amount of steel boxes, and all normal steel boxes get recycled. So making a large amount of also fancy steel boxes here as well. Okay, they're still getting emptied at an acceptable pace. Now the thing is filling up faster. Nice. Very good. So this one has been making just these space platform foundations in, well, large amounts. Oh, them rockets. So lovely. Ah, Casino Royale and Volcanus Express are both here to pick up their goods. Give me a quick sec. Oh, would you look at that. It's done. Space Platform Starter Pack, which means we visit... Oh, I guess we can just do add space platform. Okay, or should we do it from here? Name? Jake. No. What should our Gleba vessel be called, eh? Gleba Baliba. Gleeber. Glabella? No. No. You got any good ideas, chat? I will open to listen. There we go. Lee Ballin. What the heck? Caps lock. How dare you make a fool of me again? Create. And now we wait. For a little robot, go and grab one of these. Put it inside one of these rockets. And send it off to space. It's gonna be heckin' grand, it is. Fucking fantastic. I guess he went to this one, which is technically slightly closer. So now we have the Glee Ballin. Starter. On the way. We're gonna... Oh yeah. A quick look at how these guys are doing. A whole bunch of quality modules. And the science production here is okay. Okay, these guys could go faster. I'm gonna do a quick little nab. Grab some of these blue ones. So now they are all producing slightly faster. We say okay. And these guys are spinning and kind of making stuff. Oh, right. Oh, they got me a rare gun. And a couple of rare turrets. Nice. How do these look, by the way? Ah, cool. Get the zippy zappy in there. That's a problem you have. Drone ports here, drone ports there, and they keep on trying to like go across the danger zone. Stupid. Again, robots. Not much I can do to help him. All he can do is try, I guess. We got slightly more coverage by adding this one and also upgrading that one to onto an uncommon one. So we're getting there, definitely getting there. So if we then look at the Glee Ballin, I would like for you to request actually not all of that. That stuff's old, but I would like for you the request. 1,000 blocks. $1,000 ammo. And 200 rare guns. There you go. 600. $500 of those. And 10 of these. Oh, look at those rockets go. Thank you, beautiful. You'll also, of course, need 1,000 of those. Well, maybe not 1,000 actually. 400 will keep you going, and a couple of stacks of splitters. Oh, go hit by a rock. And that's what we got the repair packs for. On the way, 200 bulk inserters. Nice. I just want to build a little murder box. Mostly because I can. And then we need the walls. Oh. Like, why aren't you building the things? Oh, yes, because, you know, the green ones. Let's see here. Right. Silly me. And very important, friend. Very, very important. Some rare solar panels. Why not bring some rare? Accumulate it while you're at it. There. Now you can accept things a little faster as well. Only... Oh, just 2. I got so much more inventory. I can hang. Little disco lights. Come on, please. You're not... There we go, hacking solar panels, finally. And thus begins our quest for Kleba. With a nice little murder box. And we shall of course quest a rare... The rare asteroid collectors. A set of rare... crushies. And a set of rare thrusters. Please tell me I've made some rare. No! Alright. It'll take a while for us to get all that done, so we'll do a quick little beep boop. Rare maker. Oh. Wait, a whole lot of cargo landing pads. We need like 1 per planet, so whoops. Oh well. It is what it is. And the Glebe Bowling has a lot of good shit. And we'll continue with this then tomorrow. Because tomorrow we'll be trying to do other stuff first. See if I can get that heckin' game dev project moving again. But hey, thank you everyone for hanging out. It's been super fun. I've been incredibly addicted. And I will be again tomorrow. God damn, I love Factorio. But what a game. But now, my friends, it is time to end the stream. And thank you for the follow. I do appreciate it. Come on, machine. There you go. And the song of ending. The song of drink and industry. Now let's see who is out and who is about. And where do we raid? Hey, thank you for hanging out, Love It and Carl. I do appreciate it. And thank you, Ringy, and everyone else on... I know Hypocrisy and everyone else on the YouTube side as well. Now let's see. What are people playing? What are people doing? Where? Great. Do I have anyone here I know playing the same thing? Sadly, no. So, It's always tricky to find, try to decide who to raid. Man, yeah, man, I've been over 10 hours. And like some of those creatures of insane stamina like Ultrasaurus and so on, man. I am not one of those. I've gone way past my usual limit. So I'm gonna send you all over to well, how about no. Can't think of anything else. Let's go with Skilladrix. He's always a good time. Always fun. And I'm certain you're all gonna have a lovely time. So I'll send you all over there. So hey, thank you everyone for hanging out. Thank you to all the chatters, all the lurkers, and all of those who just wandered on in. I hope you had a good time. I had a wonderful time with all of you, and I hope all of you have a wonderful day. And like I said, I'll be seeing you all next time. And like I said, I'll be back tomorrow. I'll be seeing about trying to get some of the game dev stuff or art stuff done in the morning before the Factorio calls. And tomorrow, yes, the Gleeball and the spaceship need to get done. We need to go to another planet. So I'll be seeing you around, my friends. And until next time, stay awesome. Ta-ta.